the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you can get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. What's up, everybody? Welcome to day 35 of the 50 Deals in 50 States, 50 Days Challenge. Good morning, Miss Cassandra.
Good morning, Mr. Bates. How do you do today?
I'm doing pretty good. That's a pretty badass hat you're wearing there.
That's right. My friend Scott gave me this hat.
Yeah, from the man, Mr. Scott Phillips.
And I wore it strategically with my friend's t-shirt today.
Pivot.
Because friends makes me happy, and coffee makes me happy, and badass coffee makes me even happier.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to read on this screen, but if you can't tell, it's a badass coffee hat. So there you go. There you go. The Badass Coffee Company.
Which I'm literally going to look up and order coffee from, no doubt.
I love it. I love it. Man, what a great week it has been so far. I am pumped because coming into this week, I was like, hey, I want massive results. Like, this is where the compound effect is supposed to take place. We're really supposed to start seeing the numbers increase across the board. And man, it has really, the first 2 days has been super exciting. And what's crazy about it is there hasn't really been this huge influx of new leads or anything like that. A lot of it has come from follow-up, and the boys, the team has just really worked their tails off on dispositions this week. So I'm super excited about that. I also just noticed that you just took a sip. You found that I got us the new Celsius this morning. Did you notice it's a new one?
I did, and I was like, I don't know if you got this for me, but it's mine anyways.
Right? It's new sparkling prickly pear lime edition. It's pretty tasty.
I'm digging it.
Cheers.
We're not sponsored by Celsius, but we should be.
We should be. We should have sponsors of some sort.
I'm going to work on that. I'm in my t-shirt and hat 50-50-50 phase of life right now, but I'm going to work on that.
So here's where we are through 34 days. 122 contracts sent, 83 signed, 9 terminations, 41 properties and dispositions. But here's the thing about that. We already have offers on 2. in Georgia that we're willing to accept, but we have a couple of other buyers going out to look at it at a potentially higher price. So we know we at least have 2 sold, and we've gotten multiple full price offers on a vacant land deal in Georgia as well. So we know today at minimum we're sending 3 assignments. Okay. In Georgia, if you remember, those 3 Georgia deals were with a seller who bought the 3 properties at auction for a super low price. And then he was like, hey, if you could dispo these, that would be great. We did a marketing agreement with him. And so we're going to be able to move those 3 deals for him, as well as we're potentially going to do a novation on his single family residence in Pennsylvania. So that's great news. Talked to him last night. He's super excited and kind of wants to establish a relationship where maybe we could do this a lot more frequently. Also, on the disposition side, what was the other deal, Cassie, that we're supposed to be getting an offer on? I think Josh, potentially Chico, Texas.
Ocala.
Ocala's already sold.
Oh, that's right. Portsmouth.
Yes. Portsmouth, Ohio. We have a lot of traction on that. That should be sold. So potentially 4 deals at minimum should be assigned today, which would be great because we're at 33 sold properties. That would push us to 37 sold properties and would push the dispo number down to 37. We would be right on par for where I want to be. Eventually, I want to get the sold number to the exact same amount as the dispo number, but getting both sold and closed to 37 and dispo at 37, that's a victory in and of itself. And kudos to the team for the hard work that they're doing there, because this week alone, I've pumped out 8 contracts already. So it's really good that they're keeping up with the volume on the disposition side.
Well, I anticipate, multiple upon multiple deals being assigned today, beyond even what you just said. You know what I'm saying? So
agreed. Because to be clear, Trent is selling the land. Garrett is selling the 2 houses in Georgia. Josh is selling Portsmouth. And then we need an update from Justin. He was out yesterday. He hurt his back, so he just wasn't at the office. So I don't necessarily know all of the traction that he was able to get off of his stuff yesterday. I know we've got traction on like Junction City. We've got traction on Akron, Ohio.
Junction City, Akron. I feel like also Hot Springs and Roswell.
And Little Rock.
And yeah. So like for us to, assign 6 properties today isn't absolutely bananas.
Which would be amazing because that would put us at 10 for the week. And the goal is 19 assigned properties. So we would be trending in the right direction for sure. So yeah. Amazing work by the team there. And then what's becoming a new kind of, listen, we said we weren't going to focus on the 50 states. Okay. But here we are, we're 34 days in, and man, it's starting to get full. And I'm a competitive person. I like challenges. So I'm trying to sniper some of these. Okay. So let's see where we are. We're 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. We got 32 states in 34 days. I got 15 days to get those last 18. And I'm going to be honest with you. I got a contract out in West Virginia. That moves us to 33. Okay. I got a deal in Wisconsin. I need Cassie to help me look at. It could be a potential one.
Shoot me the address, yo.
Okay. All right. Let's
Get
see
it
what else.
on.
I got 2 leads in North Dakota. Okay. I got a short sell in Jersey and a contract sent out in Jersey. I got a seller in New Hampshire that wants us. All right. We're starting to see there's a path. There's a path here. Okay. I sent a contract out in Idaho on some vacant land. All right. And I got a seller finance offer in California I need to follow up on. I'm seeing a path here, Cassandra. I'm seeing how we can get there. Now, listen, my nemesis, Utah, still exists.
Do I just need to go get a contract in Utah today, just like in my free time?
I would love for you to get George on the phone. We sent him a contract. He never signed it, and he won't answer the phone now. I'd love for you to get George. Maybe part of the problem is that George isn't pronounced George and it's pronounced Jorge, and that's why he won't sign my contract.
I mean, speaking Spanglish is my forte.
I'm just saying. A couple other things about the states here. I like to look at this to see what one thing that really stands out to me is the consistency of Michigan. Michigan has turned into a really good market for us. They're not super high assignment fees, okay? But the consistency of being able to get a deal there. We have 6 contracts. I believe all 6 have been sold. No, we have 1 that we're doing recon on right now, East Point.
However, I'm digging East Point, number 1. Number 2, we have decided as a team without your vote. It's time to get them Michigan shirts.
Get Michigan shirts, baby.
We're getting Michigan shirts, baby.
I love the Michigan logo with the Wolverine claw. You got the
maize and blue.
You got the Michigan colors, University of Michigan colors, okay? But you also got the X-Men Wolverine colors too. It's such a good, I love it. Yes, let's get them. What I want though is I think that the shirts need to be the blue. Blue and then the logo right in the middle. Not black. Okay?
I'm okay with that.
We've sent out another contract in Texas. So I don't see another state standing a chance against Texas. I think Texas will win as our highest volume state. Outside of that, everything else is relatively normal. It's normalized some. Some states are a little bit surprising. Having multiple contracts in New York, a little bit surprising. Multiple in Montana. I've got another lead in Montana to call today as well. Everything else is relatively normal. So there's where we are on our states. Let's go to the stats. Lead Zolo bumped up to 63%. Again, my goal is to get that above 70% on the percent of contracts sent that are signed. Expecting Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I got to get that signed to get us up to 50% on batch dialer. We've got another brand building contract sent out. Husband is signed. Wife is not signed. So I'm going to push to get the wife to sign that to get us 10 out of 11 on the brand building. That lead came from TikTok. Looks like a good one. That's our Texas one. But across the board, pretty decent numbers on there. I'm pretty pleased. Again, just going back to these overarching numbers. Proud of the team. proud of ourselves for what we've been able to accomplish through 34 days.
Incredibly. I'm just making a list of like things like I want to accomplish outside of letting the team go wild, today. Interestingly enough, I'm sitting here like, okay, there's days where I feel like I need to pop in on TC. I need to pop in on Dispo. I need to, uh, throw some assists. You know what I'm saying? Alley-oop some stuff. I try not to do that as much as I am trying to like direct traffic. I'm trying to be an air traffic controller more than I am like whatever. But today I was like, all right, we got the team set up, with their priorities today. I think we're gonna assign a lot of stuff. So I'm just gonna massively direct them to like come to me when they get stuck, and I'm gonna try to knock out some of the other things like facilitating, the rest of Reggio, Forney, Myrtle Beach, the Novation situation. I got to talk to Stella, just
Yep.
all kinds of stuff like that. So
I feel you. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts to this. It's not as simple as just these statuses. It's all of the many statuses in between there. And listen, we saw that last week where on Dispo, things kind of stalled out a little bit because we really had to slow down to handle the title issues. Yeah. But there was still work. There were steps taken every single day by the team. And then that led to massive results this week, right? And I want to see that the momentum is important.
Exactly. Now that I kept calling it like that first domino. It feels like it's just been, it's not like we didn't have like closings trickling in and from the 50-50-50. We had some closings that were prior 50-50-50. Then we had closings from the 50-50-50, but like that massive, like, hey, we're closing 10, 15 a week. Like we've all just been like, is it this week? Title. We're gonna close 5. Is it this week? Title. We're gonna close 5. It's like we did that for a couple of weeks, and now it's just like dominoes getting tipped. It's like, and then it's gonna be like, brrr, and it's not gonna stop.
Right. Well, it's coming now, and I can feel it. The team can feel it. I love this feeling. The atmosphere is really good right now with the team and stuff like that. So let's make this go down. Let's see who we got here. We got, look at that sexy picture he's got on there. Oh my goodness.
Hold on.
Jamie LeBlanc, man, is just.
It doesn't work as well for me, does it?
All I'm saying is the only thing sexier than Jamie LeBlanc's picture is his voice. That's it.
He does have a fantastic voice. It's actually interesting about it too. It's got to be the part, Jamie, of Louisiana that you're from, like where I'm not joking, and don't be mad at me. You remember, you love us forever. You don't be mad at me, but you know how like you speak to some Cajuns and you're like, I can't understand you.
Yeah, some of them, I mean, you can't. I got family members from Louisiana that I can't understand.
I know. And like, but at the same time, and I haven't spent a whole lot of time there. Maybe I should just make it a point. Maybe I'll just tell Jamie, hey, send me places I should go. And, but he doesn't have that Louisiana accent like that, but he does have like that he does have like that hint of it, but yeah, it's a good accent, a good voice for sure.
It is. Angel, hope you have an amazing day in sunny Ohio.
Is
Me
it
too.
sunny in Ohio today?
I don't know. How many deals do we have in Ohio already? We have 3. It's hilarious. We didn't have any for a while, and I kept saying it. I was like, I don't understand, and now it's at 3.
Yeah.
Mr. PTR, Paul, what's going on, man? We might need to hit you up on Akron. We've got a deal in Akron that is. It's funny. We've had multiple buyers say, "Yep, we want it," and then they go Casper on us. Eric, good morning. Steve says, ready to see some
Cuyahoga.
Cuyahoga. There you go. Appreciate it, team member. Cuyahoga.
Got you, partner. Cuyahoga Falls.
This is where I get on the phone with a seller and I'm not paying attention because I'm doing 3 things at once, and they answer the phone and I look over and I'm like, I'm calling about your property in Cuyahoga.
Right.
Couga. And they're like, Cuyahoga. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you ain't
from around here, are you, boy? You're right. We understand Cajun accent, no problem here in Boston. Really? That's crazy. I went to a hockey tournament in Boston. Trinity played with a Boston team like just a couple months ago. And I was standing outside the locker room with some of the Boston dads. And like they were just, shooting the shit, talking about, youth hockey, which is what majority of us hockey dads' lives revolves around. And they start talking, and I'm like, sweet Jesus almighty, I can't understand these guys. They were so like freaking New England, Boston accents. I was like, y'all are talking a whole nother language right now. It's hilarious.
So I very rarely run into that. And it's so funny because of Jamie's comment. Like, I've been in Texas since I was 11, right? But I go up to Ohio all of the time. And where I'm from is so close to Canada, that I have like the Southern, the Midwestern, but also the Canadian, right? And y'all have to understand this. Like, there are times when I sound so Texan, it's not even funny. And then there are times like, and RJ makes so much fun of me. Not only all of that, right? But there are times where it's just like, you have to understand, when I learned how to speak, it was in Ohio. So it comes out sometimes, and I don't even recognize that it's happening. But also then he makes fun of me because I took 8 years of Spanish. And my Spanish teachers they'd make us speak in Spanish. They'd make us speak in Spanish accents. Not one teacher, all of them. And so sometimes I even have a Spanish accent. like I am speaking English, but I have an accent. And it's just like, my dialect is confused, okay?
Listen, you have the ability to talk like any ethnicity, region, whatever. It's unbelievable. Sometimes
I need to learn all of the languages. That's what I've just decided. Because
sometimes I find it to be a little bit disrespectful when it's clear.
It's not meant to be.
I know.
I'm not from Boston, but you get me around somebody. This is why I said it. I'm not from Boston, but you get me around somebody that's speaking Boston or speaking from Boston. And I'm like, next thing I know, I repeat one of their words and I'm like, I mirror too well, even when I don't mean to.
My favorite is when you try to talk like an Asian person.
I don't do that.
It's like, okay.
I don't do that.
Like, come on, let's let that one go.
No, I don't do that. It's the sentence structure, and it's from taking Spanish because I had so much trouble with conjugations that, when somebody who, let's just use an example, they speak Mandarin or they speak, Vietnamese, I don't know, and they're speaking to me, they change the conjugations around, because it's not their first language. I just naturally do it. It's not because
Holy Egbediff. Did we just drop conjugations on the 50-50-50?
I said what I said.
Wowza. That's impressive.
We've been speaking funny since the 1600s. I love Boston accents. In fact, when Kevin speaks, it just makes me happy.
How do you conjugate Egbediff?
Josh named a star Egbediff for you for your birthday.
Did he really?
That's what we're working on.
I love it. I bet it's going to be the greatest little star ever.
Really, I'm just going to draw a constellation and tell you that we named a star for you, and you'll never know the difference. So we don't have to pay $5,000 for it.
Whatever. That's like Serenity has a pet polar bear.
She has a pet polar bear. Oh, that's cute.
Or they get to track it and see where it's at. And I'm
That's
like,
cool.
man, there's going to be a really sad day when like the little meter stops moving.
Oh my God.
Like, did they think about
Really
that?
dark. RJ, that's morbid.
Did they think about that when they were like, hey, little kids, watch a polar bear? Every day I'm like, I don't know how old this polar bear is, but I hope it's got many years left in it.
How long do polar bears live?
A long time, hopefully.
How long do polar bears live? 20 to 25 years.
Yeah, see, now that works. But we don't know how old it was when it became the pet.
Oh, man. You should look that up.
And if you've ever watched any
They should have a
documentary,
process for that.
if you've ever watched a documentary about polar bears, though, they make it seem like there is no possible way that they live 20 to 25 years. It is the saddest thing of all time. Walking around on the vast land of nothing but ice and no food. Mike, the thing's like 2,000 pounds, okay? It's okay.
I always get really sad, too, when I watch those things, and I'm just like, somebody go feed these bears.
And then they get the seal.
I have a plan for all people who, like, never mind. That was a bad plan. That was a bad plan for me to say. I would say for all the really, really bad people, since we don't really do the death penalty in our country anymore, we should just drop them off on a polar bear island.
Oh, my God.
Problem
Wow.
solved.
Jeez.
Hunger Games.
Wow. Hunger Games with polar bears.
Hunger Games with polar bears.
All right.
I'm kidding.
Well, that's one ticket to run on. You should be a politician.
No, that doesn't sound like a fun plan for me.
Yeah. We're helping the endangered polar bears, and we're getting rid of the bad people. They have a chance. Just fight the polar bear.
I mean, Hunger Games, bro.
All right. I'm going to go do...
This intro for the day has gone off the rails. Let's go do some work.
Let's go do real estate. What do you think?
Hungry Games.
Hold on, real quick. I normally do this an opposite way, but Cassie has an opinion about our Ohio logo. Which, by the way, Cassie's from Ohio.
I am.
But realistically, she's such a Michigan fan. She despises our Ohio logo. Okay, so let's bring up the Ohio logo while she's on here. There it is.
I got a seller calling me.
Why? All right, she's done. She hates the logo that much. She says that logo, that leaf, looks like a marijuana leaf. It's a Buckeye leaf. That's what it is. We put the Buckeye right in the middle. I like the logo. Now, I don't get the whole, like, Ohio State fans spelling it and the dotting of the I with the band and all of that stuff. That's logo kind of looks Florida Gator inspired. That is clearly a Buckeye, and it's very much based around the Ohio State flag. But I don't think that looks like a weed leaf. Just saying. The leaves themselves are too thick. All right. That's our intro for the day. It's time to do some deals. Appreciate all you guys tuning in this morning. Make sure you like the video. It's important to us. Oh, you're counting the amount of leaves. I've never done that. I didn't know that there were 7 leaves. All right. Let's snipe some states off of our list this morning.
You've reached 701-934. Please leave a message. I'll get back to you hastily. God bless.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ronald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 16th Street that you had entered on my website saying that you're interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back to 817-710-8689. Thank you. Give me a second. I need to send Cassie Wisconsin lead. Poisonous nuts. Oh, man. All right.
Hello.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Thompson Street. How are you doing?
Doing good.
You had entered this on my website a while back saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
About 70.
70? Is it currently vacant?
Yes, it is.
Gotcha. Well, tell me a little bit about the property. Does it need work? What's the condition like?
Just bought it from a past owner when he was in the middle of renting.
So it needs a little basic remodel. Hasn't had nobody up in it since then.
Gotcha.
The only major thing that I'll say that needs work will be a little detached garage. It gotta be rebuilt from the inside out. If it's not, like if you take it down, try to rebuild it, you can't because the property line. Other than that, it's just basic stuff for the tenants, like little stickers and stuff. Yeah, like a basic remodel, basically.
Okay. Are we talking about like it needs new floors and stuff like that, or are we just talking about like real simple, like just paint?
Talking about like you'll need like new cabinets and stuff because they got everywhere too on them. The flooring, nah, flooring cool. It's just that they got these little weird tiles on the floor, like these like that easy install flooring on top of the floor.
Huh. Okay.
They got some holes in the wall, stuff like that.
How many bedrooms is it? Is it really 6 bedrooms?
Yeah, it got 4 in the front house, and then it's 4 1 in the front and 2 1 in the back.
So it's really a duplex.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't really say a full duplex though, but yeah, I'll say it. Because the front house is more like really where a family home will be.
When you say the back, I mean, because I've got a couple of pictures. I mean, is it connected? Like that little back addition part? Is that what you're saying is the back?
Yeah.
I got you. So these pictures that are on Zillow, have you seen those?
Yeah.
How long ago were these from?
A couple of them. I'll say those range from 5 to, I think, 5 to about 2 months ago.
Oh, okay. So this is pretty much what it looks like.
No. Some of those old, like, well, I mean 5 years. So some of them range from 5 years, and the most recent ones are 2 months ago.
I see.
So the ones that like showing the outside of the house, where it shows like the full house, those are like the newer ones. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. So did you buy this back in May?
I think it was a couple months before that.
So I see that it was listed for $28,000. So you bought it for $28,000, but now you want $70,000. But I mean, have you done any work to it?
I have not. I had the owner do work to it.
Okay.
It was a past electrician.
I got you.
I just couldn't get everything done for me. I needed to. So the only main issue was I needed a certified electrician to turn electricity back on. But they said they wouldn't let him do it. Other than that, I've been having him. He's been doing stuff for me at a discount.
I got you. I mean, I'm just trying to see, like, you know, why is the price like $40,000 more? You know, if that makes sense. I mean, I ain't trying to poke you in the eyeball, but I mean that's a big, you know, increase on price.
I understand. That's not even the real listing price, anyways.
But I mean, that's so what you paid more for it, or you paid less?
Hey, a little bit more for it. Not that bad.
I got you. I mean, I'm interested in it for sure. I mean, I guess what was your plans? Just to buy it and just quick flip it?
No, my whole thing is that it's not even a whole thing really. I'm really pressed to sell it. It was just a thing of, I'm a college student. I wanted to go to college out there originally, you feel me, and then rent out the other rooms. But I didn't get financial aid for the college out there.
Gotcha.
So while in the meantime, because it's kind of annoying how I have to work on things in the house, you feel me?
Uh-huh.
I still have to do all that. But it's annoying how I have to, even though it's not like just because I'm out here, I can't just leave the house alone. I still have to get work done. So it's just that in college, so it's kind of getting like, I'm getting stressed out with it, you feel me?
Yep.
So I was saying, any good deal, I'll take.
So what were you trying to go to Dakota College? Is that where you were trying to go?
Yeah. The house, like, I think like 2-3 blocks away from it.
Yeah. Where are you going to school now?
I'm going to school now. I'm trying to get into this little Harvard. It's LA Harvard.
Uh-huh.
I've been doing the little paperwork. I've been doing the paperwork with my school counselor and all that to get enrolled in that one.
I got you.
I can transfer. I can probably transfer if I still feel like going out there to that North Dakota stuff, and yeah, that'll work out.
So let me ask you this. I mean, you sound like a pretty bright guy for being in college. I mean, majority of kids that are in college are more worried about, where they're going to get their 6-pack of beer over the weekend rather than buying real estate. So do you own this free and clear?
Yeah, I own no mortgage on it.
So, I mean, you bought it with the intentions of living in it and then renting out some of the rooms to other college students, essentially to give you passive income, right? I mean, what are your thoughts about potentially seller financing it to me where you could still make monthly income, passive income off of it, but you don't have to worry about the work that needs to be done to it? Are you familiar with seller financing?
Nah, I am not. I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking it up.
So essentially what seller financing is where you become the bank. So in this case, you own it free and clear, so you don't have any debt on the property. So what you would do is you could sell the property to me and you go into first lien position as the lender on the property. So say, hey, you want to sell it, and say we agree to $100,000, okay, just as a round number. You sell it to me, I owe you $100,000, but in the meantime, you're going to charge me interest on that $100,000, just like Chase Bank does when they give a mortgage out to a homeowner. This is how banks make money, right? Because at the end of the day, they're not getting paid $100,000; they're getting paid $100,000 plus all of the interest over the course of time.
So it'll be at a lower interest rate than bank.
Well, the interest rate is negotiable. For me, I don't care so much about the interest rate or that. I care about, because I want to do the same thing that you were going to do, which is turn around and rent the property to students, right? So for me, it's just about the monthly cash flow. So for example, if I can get $1,500 a month in rent, then I need to keep you probably in like the $600 to $700 a month. And we figured that out by how many years it takes for me to pay you and the interest rate. So that way I'm getting cash flow on it, and I'm making enough on it where I'm setting money aside for maintenance and vacancies when a tenant moves out and things like that. But for you, it's about the interest that you're collecting. And then more often than not, say we created a 30-year note. Well, that sounds like it's going to take you 30 years to get your money. Well, that's true if I never sell the property or if I never refinance it. But as a real estate investor, I don't do that because I'm usually keeping dead money somewhere. So for example, if the value of this property goes up, or I find another asset that I can make better cash flow, then I would sell this one or even refinance. And then that's where you get your bulk payment at that point in time. I'm just letting you know, like, this is one of those things. What I love about seller financing is I both do it and I ask people like you to do it for me. So like I have properties that I've held as rentals that eventually I just turned around and I seller financed it. The last one that I did that was similar to this one was in Huntington, West Virginia. I kept it for 2 years. It was 4 units as a rental property. And then a couple of tenants moved out. Property needed work. I didn't want to put the money into the property. But I knew an investor over there, called him, and he said, yeah, if you sell or finance it, I'll come in, I'll rehab it, and then I'll keep it. So now I sell or financed it, and I make $793 a month on the property, and I don't have to worry about anything. Just the only thing I'm worried about is did he pay me my $793 this month? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel it.
So does that sound like something that you'd want to do, or is it more like, no, I just need to get my cash back out of it?
No, I'm fine with that.
Because I mean, for me, what the benefit is that I'm not having to go use my own money, or I'm not having to go borrow money from one of my lenders. And so this is what enables me to do more than just one house at a time. Does that make sense? So like, this is also an opportunity for you to learn how to do this. I know what are you going to school to learn how to do? Business. To do what? Because I'm in business and I love real estate. I think it's the best business out there.
I want to do real estate. I want to get my license on that.
Okay. Well, congratulations. I'm going to be a lot cheaper than any school, and I know a lot more than those schools can teach you. So maybe I can show you a thing or two. So I've been doing real estate investing since August of 2014. Went full-time January 1st of 2015. And since then, me and my partner, Cassi, we've done just a little bit over 2,000 deals in 49 different states. So the only state I haven't done a deal in is Utah. Don't ask me why. Utah just doesn't like me. But, almost all of the deals, we've never used our own money. So like in this case, you use your own money to buy this house. And now you've got that money parked in that property. That limits your ability to be able to go do more deals. Eventually you run out of money no matter how much you have. But there's always the opportunity to do deals when you're leveraging someone else's position like yours, where you own it free and clear. Boom, that's an automatic trigger for me to ask you if you want to sell or finance and become the bank, right? And then the other thing that you could do here is always ask other people to loan you the money. So you could have gone to somebody that has $25,000 that doesn't know anything about real estate and they've got their own career, but they want to earn interest on that money better than a bank. That's another thing that we do. And then that allows us to take down assets and create passive income for us. So there's a lot of different opportunities that we have to work together. Now, get back to this property. I mean, I'm definitely interested in it. A couple of things I need to figure out here is what your plan is to rent out the rooms. But because you own it, so you know a little bit more about it than I do, what do you think the front could rent for, and what do you think the back could rent for? Say that again.
Nah, I'm not even gonna lie. That's a little hard because I don't know their economical value out there.
Gotcha. Because it still needs a little bit of work, right? Because it says the house will not qualify for standard financing. So, do you know why it wouldn't qualify for regular financing?
say that one more time.
On the Zillow, it said that it would not qualify for standard financing. Do you know the reason why?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Is it like the heater doesn't work? Is it broken windows, foundation problems?
What do you mean by standard financing?
On the Zillow, it says house will not qualify for standard financing. So this is the description when you bought it. So what they mean by that is you couldn't go get a loan from a bank. Like conventional FHA, VA lending, they would not do it because there's something wrong with the house. It wouldn't meet their qualifications. So you don't know what that could possibly be?
Nah.
I got you. All right. Well, let me ask you.
That me and the owner got into it at first. Like at first, the owner wasn't trying to sell me the house because I was telling him, I wanted to buy the house and stuff like that. I'm not even gonna buy it. I'm not good with the lingo. I ain't got that lingo down yet. So he thought I was just somebody, and he was like, "Did you get pretty qualified and stuff like that yet?" So why you? I was like, "Nah. What does that mean?" He's like, "Why are you talking to me, bro? Came off rude as fuck." And I told bro, I was okay with cash and stuff. It was still low key, like, I don't say cautious at first, but then when we started getting through, like actually getting through, and started signing paperwork and stuff, then he started, getting a little nicer.
And that's Kevin?
Yeah.
I got you. All right. So let's go to the seller finance. If I said, I want you to seller finance this to me, how much money a month would like make you feel good?
See, this is the thing. I ain't really tripping. You can work out the monthly thing. I'm just worried about the total. I'm worried about the total and really the years. The monthly thing, I ain't really tripping that much about it because in the end, even if I wasn't selling, I'll just be sitting on.
So when you say the total, what's the total number that would make you feel good? You said 70 originally.
Yeah, I said so.
Just want you to know that seems high. The reason why it seems high is because you didn't really sell me on it. I don't really know why I'm paying more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like in the future, if you buy a house for 25 grand and then a month later you want to sell it for 70, like you got to have some sort of, because you're selling it to an investor. You know what I'm saying? So like for me, it's like, all right, there's benefit for you to sell or finance this to me. But what I don't understand is why am I paying, $45,000 more than what you paid for it? Now, seller finance, all right, we can do that. But again, coming back to it is this is a give and take. If you want a higher lump amount, that's fine. But I need a lower interest rate. So in this case, if I said 70,000 over 20 years, the monthly payment would be $354. Is that something that would be interesting to you?
Let me get a calculator. All right, say the number again.
You said 70,000. I say, all right, I'll pay that off over 20 years.
Okay.
So it's $354.12 a month.
You said 20 or 30 years?
20.
What?
20.
Okay. I have to think about that.
Okay. What do you got to think about?
Numbers don't really seem bad. I know, like I said, I ain't really.
You're turning 25,000 into 85. That's what you're doing.
I said I ain't got no issue with the monthly price. Just the years.
You want less years?
Yeah, the years. Yeah.
Okay. How many years do you want?
I'll work with you on 15.
15. All right.
That seems reasonable.
So 15 years would move the payment to $450.46 a month.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't work with you though.
No, it does. I'm okay with that. I mean, it's $100 more a month. So, I mean, it still cash flows from the perspective of we're going to have those 2 units that I'm thinking, we're going to have to put some work into it, right? But I think we should still be able to get at minimum $1,000 to $1,200 a month in the rent, and we're paying you $450. That gives us enough room in there to pay you. We've got to add the property taxes in there, right? So what are we looking at tax wise?
Property taxes like $650
a year.
Yeah.
And then we've got insurance that we've got to carry, right? Because that's important for you, because you need to make sure that if the house burns down, I've got insurance on the property to pay you, right? Because if the house burned down and I wasn't carrying insurance, I could just walk away, right? So, and then you're just left with dirt. So I got to carry insurance on it. And then that leaves enough room for me for vacancies, maintenance, and capital expenditures. So capital expenditures is like if we have to replace a roof, a heater, a hot water heater, the things that are not normal maintenance items we need to set aside, especially because it's in North Dakota. This is going to be one of those areas where it's not like you're going to get a hailstorm where you can replace a roof like you can in Texas or down south, right? So we have to set aside for those things. So yeah, that would work for me. The $450 a month over 15 years.
Everything looking sounding good so far. I just got a reason to sell it finance a little bit more, and I'll call you back.
All right. Here's the other thing I'll offer you. You do this deal in October, I'll let you come to my 2-day boot camp here in my office where I teach how to do real estate investing.
I'm glad to take you up on that offer.
So you come to Fort Worth, Texas. We go over everything that we do. So that way, listen, man, I'm not saying don't go to college, but I'm saying this is something that you don't need that education to do. You need more technical advice from someone that is out there, that is doing this all day, every day. This is what I do. I sit here and I look at deals across the country. I'm able to use the systems that I have to analyze these types of deals, figure out if this is something that can work for us, and then we're able to take down these deals. So we can either keep this deal as a rental, we can sell or finance it on a wrap, we can wholesale it to another investor that is more local or looking for something that can cash flow. There's so many different opportunities with these types of deals. And if this is what you truly want to do, then I'm very confident that there's no one else out there that can show you how to do this. And I think this is a good deal. I'm inspired by you being a college student trying to figure out how to do this. Obviously, you found a way to get $25,000 to go out there and buy this property. And kudos to you for doing that, because a lot of kids don't do that. And so I'd love to have the opportunity to be able to show you what I know, and show you how to get more deals and really create wealth for yourself. So you can look me up, man. RJ Bates III. Our company is Titanium Investments. Got a YouTube channel, TikTok, Instagram. You can find me on any of those platforms there. And love to be able to work with you.
For sure.
All right. So when should I follow up with you on this deal?
We can do Friday. Friday, cool.
Yep. What time on Friday?
Do we have the same time?
Yeah. Well, are you in North Dakota or where are you at?
No, currently I'm back in California.
Oh no, so it's 9 o'clock there. So no, I'm 2 hours in front of you.
Okay, so it'll be like 11 right now for you.
Yep.
So that'll be so like 1 o'clock your time.
1 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, man. I'll call you at 1 o'clock on Friday, and we'll see if we can make this happen. Okay.
For sure.
All right, man. We'll talk to you then. Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Thought I was going to get him there. All right. So bear with me on this one. I'm going to need to make a card. Man, y'all were quiet on that one. I mean, Paul came in with something. I thought it was a damn good call. I was hoping y'all would kind of give me a little bit more there. All righty. Done and done. Absolutely. I mean, dude, it's impressive that he were able to go out. I got some things to teach him for sure. Like, hey, bro, don't lie about your purchase price. Okay, it's public records. Have a little bit more salesmanship.
Please leave your message for...
Hey, Jessica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 24th Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Vanilla rice.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Alex.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Alex, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Farrell Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 214878.
Hey, Christopher, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 45th Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, is John there?
This is him.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Green Tree Lane. How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it pretty strong.
All right. How much you looking to get for it?
Man, I'm not sure. Everybody's saying the value's up on property and houses, and you know what I mean. I've been there for a long time, but so I'm not sure what it's actually worth. Everybody's telling me about 100 folks worth. So, I mean, what do you guys usually buy? What kind of distressed properties, or do you buy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm an investor, so distressed property.
Some money.
Distressed is good because I can fix it up. It doesn't have to be. If it's something that I could keep for cash flow, or also depending upon your situation. I mean, if it's something where you're open to creative finance, seller financing, or if you got a mortgage in place that you could leverage, there's all kinds of different solutions. It just kind of depends on your situation.
It's all paid off.
Gotcha.
So it's mine, free and clear. I just I don't know, looking for a change. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I mean, if you own it free and clear, I mean, there's always the potential to seller finance it, and I'm willing to pay more because it looks like it's like 1,000 square foot home, right?
Yeah, roundabout. It's 3-bedroom, 1 bath, attached garage.
Gotcha. So, I mean, those types of properties are always great for me because I can rent it out, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
So
perfect for a small family.
So in that case, I mean, are you looking for, like, do you need a bulk amount of money to make a move, or are you kind of like, hey, I'm good, I can go ahead and move, and I can take my money over the course of time?
I'd probably rather look for the bulk. That'd be the way I'd go for it.
Gotcha. So in that case, I mean, then it's about kind of looking at, well, what could the property be worth? I mean, does it need work, or is it in really good shape?
It's got a few things, you know what I mean?
Right.
Things that need done. Like I said, I'm not sure what property would go for. Do you have an idea around that area?
Yeah, I mean, the first two things that popped up, same square footage, same year built. You got one that sold in May for 118. on Teresa Drive, and you got another one on Teresa Drive sold in November for $100K.
Okay.
And then you got two that obviously, well, one on Green Tree, just right down the road from you, in March, sold for $14,000. So I'm assuming that one was in pretty rough shape.
You know what? That's right across the street, and that was a repo, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, because I know the guy that bought it. So.
Yep. So I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, probably about $100K. I mean, I can look at these pictures here. On the one that sold for $118, it was 2-story.
Yeah.
It was outdated. I mean, it wasn't fixed up. So I mean, yeah, you're
Go ahead.
I mean, you're probably right. Low 100s.
Okay, would you be willing to work with something like that?
I mean,
if it pans out.
I mean, my thing is if that's what it could. I'm just.
You don't want to get out of it, right?
Right. I mean, but I will say the issue that I'm running into is that these properties are not fixed up. So I wish I could see something that was fixed up because it should potentially sell for more, right? So
Sure.
so it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to pay $100,000 if I could get $200,000 out of it.
Like I said, the way that the market's going, I'm not up to date on it all, and I'm just blown away by what people are getting for their places. You know what I mean?
So here you go. You got one on Basil Drive. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You know where that is?
Uh-huh.
So fixed up, sold for $189. Okay. It's a little bit bigger than yours. Does your house have a basement?
No, that's the thing. It's on a slab. So there's no basement, one floor.
Does it have a garage?
It does, attached garage.
Detached?
Attached.
One or two?
One.
Gotcha. So, okay. So those are a couple of things that are kind of negatives for your property in comparison to this. This has a basement that was finished, and this has an attached 2-car garage. And it's also a little bit newer. So say
the one selling point that got me is the property. The property itself is flat. There is no other flat land in this town.
Right.
That's why I bought it. So people will be attracted to that. It's close to, but you can see where it's at.
So say I take a little bit off for the basement.
Yeah.
And the 2-car garage. And then you're 1,010 square feet. See, that one was 1,376.
What's that?
The one that sold for 189. So it had like 360 more square feet.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's not a big house. You know, it's perfect for a small family. It's just me now though, and I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably looking like on a cash, probably like somewhere in the range of like 65, 70,000.
Okay. Well, how can I get a hold of you? This number here?
Yeah, this is my office phone number.
Okay, and your name is?
RJ Bates.
RJ Bates, Bates?
Yep, just like the Bates Motel.
Sounds good, man. I'll give you a call back.
All right, appreciate you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. That was a pleasant conversation. All righty.
is not available.
Hey, Chad, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. Calling about the contract I sent on 11th Street. Not sure if you've received it because I have not seen it get viewed. Feel free to give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Chastity is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Mailbox is full, huh? No, I'm not. I have a landline. Don't know what the smartphone app is.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 31394 is not available.
Hey, Kelly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hartwell Street. Give me a shout back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Who else do I need to talk to? Is this in East Tennessee? Be in East Tennessee. Come on, baby. Hey.
Sorry I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Webster Avenue. We had spoken back on June 8th, and I know that you're dealing with the probate situation and stuff, but I was the one that had offered you $40,000. Just wanted to follow up, see if you were interested in that and where we were in the probate process. So feel free to give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, this is Eric.
Hey, Eric, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Hey, RJ, doing well. How are you? I
Pretty-
tried calling you back last week, but I got like an answering service.
Oh, yeah, it's my office line. So somebody should have answered. I don't know. Was it during normal business hours?
I think so. I think it was in the afternoon.
All right. Maybe you said
No
that.
big deal. But
Yeah. So I was just following up about that offer. You know, we had talked about you potentially sell and finance the deal. Just want to see what your thoughts were.
Yeah, I would like to talk to you more about that. Maybe you could like lay out what that looks like so I have something to kick around because I have not done a deal like that.
Yeah.
But can I call you back? I'm actually on a lunch break right now, and I was going to run to the gym quick, so I don't have a lot of time right now.
Yeah. Real quick, what's your email address?
Let's use E_Marthaler. Marthaler is MARTHALER 15 @Hotmail.
Okay. What I will do is I'll just send over what that would look like to your email. So that way you actually have like what the contract would look like, what the amortization schedule would look like, and all of that. Okay.
Yeah, then I should kick it around with like my realtor and my accountant and just have something to discuss with them. So yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. Sounds good, man. Enjoy your lunch break.
Hey, you should put a good number to get back at you guys too on there.
I will. I'll put my cell phone number on there.
Okay, that sounds good. We'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Bye-bye.
Good. Thanks. Bye.
So that would be a no money down seller finance deal in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Currently tenant occupied. Had a great conversation with him in the past about, hey, if it's tenant occupied, this is how much you're getting on a monthly. You want to seller finance. It's just got to work cash flow wise. He completely understood. So that was the follow up to that. So now we're going to send it over and hopefully something positive transpires from there. All right. Picking up free deals. Well, while we're on it, let's do another one.
You've reached 513-399. Able to answer your call at the moment, but if you would like to leave your name and a number and a brief message, we promise to return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a great and blessed day. Bye-bye.
Andre, this is RJ calling about your property on Glenway Avenue. We had spoken back on June 8th about you potentially selling that property to me, and I was the one that had brought up you sell it, financing it. I think you had to discuss with your wife and get back to me. So feel free to give me a call, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Cindy Parton. I'm sorry I can't come to the phone right now. So if you would please leave your name and your number, I will get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Deer Run Drive. We had spoken, I think, back on June 7th. I had made you the offer for about $175. Just wanted to follow up with you, see if you were interested. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 4. Your call has been forwarded to please leave your message for forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Oh, man. Why? The dude's got an 11 property package. And he just won't send me the info. And I don't understand it. It's driving me crazy. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to have my son send it to you right now. And I'm not going to answer the phone for 2 weeks.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 6308885 is not available.
Hey, Jay, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Glen Eagles Court. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 360-706. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hope Place. Haven't heard from you since the last time we talked, man. You said, hey, I'm going to tell everybody else to go away. You're my guy. And then we haven't heard from you. So give me a call, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, this is Cindy, the house lady. Hola, esta es Cindy de Mujer para de las Casas. Please leave me a message at the sound of the tone. Thank you so much. I hope you're out enjoying this day.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Sherman Street. As well as it looks like you might have a couple other properties. I think you had spoken to May last week about potentially selling those properties. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is Clyde there?
Yes, he is.
Hey, Clyde, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I think you spoke to May the other day about some properties you got there in Peoria you might be interested in selling. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All righty. Well, it's now a good time for us to talk about those, see if I can buy some of them.
Yeah, I'm traveling right now, so I got a few minutes.
All righty.
So this is your actual number, your office, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh,
Now, have you done any research on what we talked about yet?
well, I'm looking at them right now. I mean, some of them looks like might be a little bit more interesting than some of the other ones.
All right. I got a conference call that's coming in right now. Can I call you back?
Absolutely. You call this number and just ask for RJ Bates, okay?
Give me a few minutes and I'll call you back, sir.
All right, thank you. Oh man, some of these I don't know about them. You said you done research on these? Yeah, I researched your phone number right here. Called you.
Please leave your message for
Hey, Carol, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hunter Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
This is Daniel Coons. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Just leave me a short message. Thank you.
at the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling back to property in Donovan. You had entered this on my website saying you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, is this Wendy?
Yes.
Hi, Wendy. This is RJ Bates calling about your lot there on Granite View Road. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I didn't get a hold of you the first couple of days that I tried calling, so I just, because it was vacant land, I could do some research and had a pretty good idea of what it would look like and what I could offer you. So I actually sent you a contract yesterday in your email, but I wasn't sure how much you were looking to get for it. So did you have an asking price for that?
Well, I know that it's got power, septic, water, and everything on it. It's got potential hot water underground spring, and we were gonna ask like $425.
Okay. 425. Maybe I don't understand the size of this. What she hung up. 425. I want y'all, please, if you're watching, she said 425. What do y'all think the contract I sent for was? It's 1.7 acres. Holy cow. Like legitimately, I don't know where she came up with that. It's the most freaking Idaho thing of all time. So Idaho is the second lowest volume state that we have around here. We have Utah with 0 and we have Idaho with 1. The contract sitting in her email is for $40,000. She said we want $475.
Hello,
Hi, is Cindy there?
speaking.
Hi, Cindy. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cumberland Road. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you, and yourself?
I'm having a pretty fantastic morning. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
At least 200,000.
Okay. What's the condition of the property like?
Well, some of the ceilings, the roof was leaking, and my ex-husband didn't do anything about it until it was a little late. So some of the ceilings have come down some.
Okay.
But it has 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. It has 2 fireplaces and a wood-burning stove. It has like what do you want to call it? I call it like a formal living room, and then it has like another den in it, and then another one downstairs is like a den with a fireplace.
Alrighty. What about like I know you said the ceiling had some damage, but what about like flooring and kitchens and bathrooms? When was the last time those were updated?
The kitchen was updated, I would say, within the last 10 years.
Okay.
And the bathrooms, painting was done, and there was a new sink and stuff put in, the guest one. And then master bath has like a 6-person hot tub in the bathroom and like a sink and mirrors there. And then there's another little section that has another sink in it and the commode.
Gotcha. So I am taking a look at some of the property values around the neighborhood. I see what I've got on one of my systems is that it says the square footage, the livable square footage is 1865, and then it's got a 1,300 square foot basement. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is the basement finished or unfinished?
Part of it has paneling in it and stuff, and the other part is like storage, and there's a bathroom down there with a shower, and then there's a room. You can't really call it a bedroom because it doesn't have a regular window in it.
Right. So I see some properties in the area going for the low 200s. Right now, what I'm looking at is kind of the different conditions those properties were in, just to get an idea. You said you want a minimum of 200. If you don't mind me asking, how did you come up with that number?
By some of the, what do you want to call it, the values of the other properties around.
Right, like what they sold for.
Correct.
Gotcha. So looking at like this property on 3009, I'm about to butcher this word, but Tecumseh River Road. Maybe I said that.
Yeah, Tecumseh River Road.
There you go. I was pretty close.
Yes,
That property sold for $241, or it's pending. No, it sold for $241. Similar square footage. It had 1,000 square foot finished basement, and it was in pretty good shape. Didn't really look like it needed a whole lot. So the thing for me is when I'm an investor. So when I look at properties like that, I kind of say, hey, that's probably the max that a property could potentially sell for in the area, because I don't really see inside of a half a mile. I don't see anything that is sold for more than that. That seems like the highest sold. So based off of that and knowing that your property needs a little bit of work, and it doesn't have like the finished basement like this one did and stuff like that, I don't see how I could get to anywhere close to 200. Now, if you were to list it on the open market with a realtor, they might be able to get you close to it. I don't know if you're going to be able to get all the way up to 200 without potentially fixing some of the ceiling damage there. But maybe you could get relatively close to that number. I think you will get a lot more than anything that I'd be willing to offer. I just seeing like what you probably need out of the property and what I would need out of it, I think we're going to be pretty far apart.
Hey, what is your take on it? How much would you? Just asking.
I always hate this because I don't want you to get mad at me, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. So don't get mad when I tell you the number, because it's math for me.
I take that 240 number, I multiply it by 70%, and then I got to subtract for repairs. I'm probably going to be like in the 120s.
Okay.
You did pretty good. You didn't get too mad at me. That's why I didn't want to tell you the number. You know, I mean, I think you can get a lot closer to 200 if you were to list with a realtor and maybe have a local realtor come out and say, hey, if you do like these 2-3 item touch ups, you know, maybe they can get you closer to that 200 number.
Okay. Well, it does have a new roof on it now.
And that's a benefit. Unfortunately, it doesn't move the needle enough on, like, in comparison to like some of these other houses that have sold for more with like the fully finished basements, and I'm not taking away from some of the things that your property has that maybe I'm not giving it enough credit for, but it seems like for me as an investor, it's just we're probably not the solution for you. And I'm usually pretty good at determining what could be a good solution. And listen, there's a place for investors and there's a place for realtors. I just think in this case, a realtor is probably the better solution for you.
Okay.
All right, Cindy. Well, best of luck with everything. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, I feel bad for her. I'm the first person that's going to break her heart. I think the realtors are going to break her heart too. All righty. The time has come for Miss Cassandra to come and hang out with you guys. I'm going to go take a quick break. Let's see here. How integral is InvestorLift to your dispo business? $6,000 a year is a hefty fee. Is it worth it with Titanium's deal volume? Well, funny enough, I pay $36,000 a year for InvestorLift. So I pay $3,000 a month for InvestorLift, and it is the best money that we spend every single month. So, yes, it's integral. It helps me on acquisitions. Like, why was I willing to have that conversation in North Dakota today? Because I know I have buyers there because of InvestorLift. Same thing with Clarksburg, West Virginia yesterday. It allows me to pick and choose where I'm getting deals. Am I going to be able to move? One call dispose. It's a very powerful tool. So, all right, guys. Make sure you like the video and enjoy hanging out with Miss Cassandra. I will see you guys here shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You've been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing, amazing experience. I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the Titanium family.
Good day, friends. Hope you're all doing fantastic today. Gotta do this. Aha. RJ sent. Ooh, I need to have my paper. I'll leave those unread in email so that I can remember to do those as soon as I get out of my time with you guys. Hmm. $32 deals on there. My goodness. Just getting my bearings, friends, on what I'm gonna call on.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again.
I dialed it wrong.
I'm sorry, the person you were...
Hi, Anna. How are you doing today, my darling? Hope you are well.
Please leave your message for
Hi, I'm calling for Mike about a property. You'd entered your information onto an ad or a website, and we've just been trying to follow up and get a hold of you. If you would give us a call back, 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you. So my whole assessment on this situation, and I honestly, I need to remind myself to do something. Actually, Garrett, can you hear me? No. Let me try to set my tasks up here. I need to remember this before I forget. Cassi, add. Due date today at 1 p.m. I don't want to forget to do that. Sorry, y'all. Lots my brain. Excuse me. The situation with Investor Lift, right? Like, I know that if you use the link, I think there's a discount. But absolutely, Gallon is correct, absolutely. But implementing things like that and paying those costs, what does that equate to if you do the monthly? $500 a month. Here's my situation, and this is what we teach at the Crucible, and anybody that is setting their business up, looking to take it to the next level. If I'm not mistaken, you're fairly new to this, and it's sometimes hard, and I don't want to be disrespectful and accidentally forget who's who and where they are. I'm popping in and out of here more often than not, and RJ, tends to read the comments, but you're, it depends on where you are. Do you have the acquisitions process mastered? Do you do enough volume to implement that? Because realistically, $500 a month, when you have the access to the people who are currently buying, you're not having to skip trace them. You're not having to spend that. It's really not that much money. Prior to using Lyft, what we were in essence doing is we were having to skip trace and reach out to those people, and we didn't have all the other tools and features available to us. We've got access to so many people that aren't on our normal buyers list. They're opted in, they're able to make offers, and we get a lot more inbound on, and that's the thing about Lyft. We get, when you separate acquisitions and dispositions, but they're very similar, right? So on acquisitions, us having the hot inbound leads that come to us, is really nice versus going and generating and having to populate and figure out who's actually looking to sell. And it's the same thing with Lyft as well. getting to post it, blast it. It saves you so much on other services, right? We don't use a MailChimp or a Constant Contact or things like that, right? It also being a log of your opted in, verified, and actual buyers who have contacted or who have contracted and closed with you. It also has a blacklist feature. So if people be messing around and doing shady stuff as the buyer, you know, I mean, there's just all kinds of features on there, right? And for us being nationwide, I mean, it more than pays for itself, right? Because of the volume that we do and because of all those features and then more, right? It saves a lot of time on data management, lead generation. I mean, it's just all right there. So it significantly simplifies that part of the dispositions process and allows us to do more deals. It more than pays for itself. However, if you're at a certain point in your business, you know, you may not be able to substantiate that yet, and that's totally understandable. But I will say that when you are at that point in your business, it is absolutely something. I'm going to have to fix this. This is the first time I've worn this hat, so still, still gotta work the bill here, so it's not doing that. So I've very much accepted, you know, the hat wearer in myself during the 50-50-50. I'm here for it. I'm like, fixing my hair today completely or just throwing a hat on and not having to worry about it. Let's throw a hat on and not have to worry about it. But yeah, it's totally worth it when you're at that point, and it can make it make sense because you'll be able to do more deals. But not everybody, I mean, it's not, everything we do is not going to be for everybody right now. But everything that we do utilize, we stand behind those products and how we use them and that we use them, like we use them every day. And they're great for our business. And that is 1,000% fact. That doesn't mean it's for everyone right now. You know, like if you're just starting out of the gates, no, it's not going to be the first thing I tell you to go get, you know. Mass destruction at one rental. Oh my gosh. All in a day's work. I feel you there. Mm-hmm.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
If you would give us a call back at your soonest convenience, our number is 817-710-8689. Looks like we've been trying to get a hold of you for a little while now. And if you're still interested or not, just let us know if you're selling the property. And we look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm calling you about the property on 218th.
218.
Uh-huh. You had entered it onto, looks like an ad on YouTube, and as you're looking for a quick sale for the property.
Okay. That's in the Bronx?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you the owner of the property, or did somebody give me the wrong information? And you. Oh, okay. So are you looking to sell it?
I am.
Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on. It says here that you occupy the property and you're looking for a quick sale. It's a multi-family, and that's about all the information I got.
Well, it's a two-family property, 3-bedroom over 3-bedroom, 2 bathrooms at the top, 1 bathroom at the bottom. There's a bathroom in the basement. It's a smaller basement. It has space for an office and, little lounge area with a bathroom. What else? It's brick front, vinyl siding. It has a single car driveway at the front, and it has some amount of space in the back with a shed.
You said it has what in the back and a shed?
It has space in the back to have a party or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, and a shed.
So a little patio area and shed.
There's no patio, but just lawn area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and so when you're talking about the basement, is that part of the first unit, or is it separate from like both units?
It's separate.
Okay. Okay, so you're occupying one of the units. Are you renting out the other unit?
I am.
Okay. And is that unit on like a long-term lease, or are they month to month? What's going on there?
No, it's not long term at all. They just signed. It's less than a year.
Well, and are they in the upstairs or the downstairs?
Downstairs.
And what is their monthly rate?
1,900.
Less than you're left on downstairs unit. Okay, sorry, bear with me. I'm just taking some notes here for when I run some numbers. And as far as the utilities, are they separately metered?
Yeah.
Okay, and so you are looking to move out, or are you looking to stay there as a tenant?
I'm looking to move.
Okay, dokie. All right. So just looking this over, and I'll kind of pull some detailed comps and everything like that. What are you looking to get for the property?
I feel like 760.
So you're looking to get like full market list value?
Yeah. It was, I mean, yeah, values dropped, I think, a little bit, but not crazy. It was appraised last year for 850. So I'm not going crazy.
Right. All right, and then is there any like deferred maintenance or anything that's needing updated in either of the units?
No, not really. And if there's anything to do like painting and stuff, I mean, that's what I do for a living. I have a construction company. I also buy and sell houses, so I'll be doing all of that before.
Okay, so I mean, I'll verify this with our broker. I think that it's probably going to be a little bit high for us just because it won't cash flow, but I'll just verify the numbers and everything like that. And I'll get back to you. I think that this just probably for us, I mean, you're more likely to sell somewhere close to that on the market. You know what I mean?
What would you guys be looking to offer me?
Something that we can cash flow on. So the only way like for us to get you, I mean, yeah, normally we paid like the closing costs and stuff like that, so you're not having to pay realtors, but I mean, realistically speaking, I gotta have I'm an investor, so I'm gonna be looking to make money on it myself. And I mean, just with the rates right now to buy a rental property, like, you know, I'll have to double check what the units can rent for, but you know, 760 is pretty high if I can only rent out a couple of units for, you know, $4,000 a month or something like that, you know?
Okay.
So that would be probably something you'd have a lot more luck with selling on the market. But again, I'm looking to, we're buying a triplex there in the Bronx, and I have a phone call scheduled here later with my broker, so I can just have him eyeball the numbers to see if there's something that I'm off on. But just a quick overview of it, I don't know that I'm necessarily the best fit for you.
Okay. So those units rent for $2,400 a month. Basically, I have family there, and that's why I rent them so cheap.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you look at the numbers and you want to call me back, and that's great. That's fine too.
All right, hun. Sounds good. And we'll I'll let you know if it's something we can work on and get somewhere close to those numbers, or if I think it's just not the best fit, and we can give you a call.
Yeah, if you're looking closing costs, and you know, I can look at the numbers some more because obviously you're saving me there. I prefer to give you the breakdown, you know, give it to the agent. So
Right. Let me just like. So if we're just saying full market value is 760, you know, that's 53,000. You know, you say no repairs. I might have a little in holding costs while I get it tenanted out. Let's just do that, and I can rent it for $4,800. I'm still probably a chunk away, you know. A pretty big chunk away from being able, like, again, if you have a loan that you're paying, a couple $1,000s a month on, taxes and insurance, and you're renting it out, yeah, it works and pays great for you. But if I have a loan at $700,000, what is my payment? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you look at it that way, let's just say I take out a loan for $700,000 because I don't want to put $700,000 in cash. Before taxes and insurance, I'm already losing $35 a month. You know what I mean? So that's why it's just like, I don't know that's, unless it's a creative deal, I just don't know.
There's another way you can do it as well. I'm glad you mentioned creative deal because I do business with a lot of hard money guys. And there's another way where I can sign over the deed. You take that mortgage and you give me the difference.
Yeah, subject to the existing mortgage, and I get it, but again, I'm not going to give you the full difference because then why would I do it, right? So if your monthly mortgage, taxes, and insurance,
not the 760, but somewhere where we can meet in the middle there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd definitely be interested in looking at that and making that work. And I can run numbers on it. What are your monthly payments with taxes and insurance? $3,500.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just note this. So then I have no work to do, and I can rent it out for $4,800. And you said yours are $3,800. Sorry, 35.
What? 38?
You're $3,500.
Yeah.
Thought I typoed it, and I did. Monthly payments with taxes and insurance. So there's $1,300 for vacancy maintenance type of thing and some kind of cash flow profit. So yeah, I mean, it is something that we can do. Where you can make a small amount of money on it every month, but are you just looking to move to another place and not have to deal with the rental, or what are your?
I own multiple properties, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm definitely interested in that plan. Again, I have an appointment to speak to my broker. Here, I think in maybe about an hour.
Okay.
I just have to double check because I've got Justin, who's also supposed to be on that call, and I think he set up the time. So yeah, I will run through this with my partner and run it by my broker just to make sure. And we'll definitely give you a call back.
Oh, sure. Great. Thank you.
All right.
Not answer this phone call. I get so much scam calls every day.
Oh, yeah.
Save your number here.
Yeah, it's Titanium Investments, and I'm Cassie, and I would imagine myself or RJ would probably call you back.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
And
Ansel.
you're the buyer?
Yeah. We're the owners of the company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. We'll talk soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Did you just talk to Lancelot O'Connor?
Bro, you're not supposed to say their names and shit.
His voicemail says it every day. He's like, this is the voicemail of Lancelot O'Connor. What a name.
Yeah.
Is it?
Were you listening to the call?
No.
He wants to sub to a duplex in the Bronx.
Is it good?
So his payments are ARV is probably $760. He says he needs no work. He has a construction company. He owns multiple properties. He lives in one unit. He wants to move out when he sells it. Can rent out for $4,800. And then there's also an additional lounge, basement, bathroom, maybe office or whatever. There is a parking spot, and then there's a little backyard and a shed. His monthly payments, taxes, and insurance are $3,500.
It's not bad. Does he need cash?
He didn't say, but I mean, there's only like $1,300 spread difference, and he wants some of that. So since he wants some of that, I don't know how much cash. I mean, he can list it on the market for $760.
How much does he owe?
Like $200. He owns a lot of properties.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What do you mean he wants some of it? Like the cash flow?
Yeah.
So it's like becoming a partner?
Yeah.
Huh. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's also New York, which is like super shitty landlord laws.
Yeah.
So that's like the downside to it.
So what status do you want me to put this in?
RJ?
We'll see. I'd be more excited if it had more spread.
Yeah, but the equity.
But the equity.
The equity is freaking $500,000.
I know, there is a part of me, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to be studying what part of the Bronx this is in.
Right.
Because, street view in most New York properties, unless you're in like the ritzy areas, they all kind of look like the same. Is this good? Is this bad? I don't know.
I can call the guy that was just on my podcast, Matt Corey. He knows about New York. He lives there. So I can ask him, like, hey, is this a good part or not?
Yeah. We also have a call scheduled too for the other Bronx property here in a bit. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna let RJ come back. Y'all enjoy until I see you here in a bit after lunchtime. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
What's up, guys?
Your call has been forwarded to an audio.
I'm feeling the vibes this morning. We're off to a good start. For sure.
Hello?
Hey, Alonzo, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good, and you?
Pretty good. I think you just spoke to Gene about your property there in Weatherford.
Yes, sir.
So you're looking to sell that property. She's got some notes in here. It says it's under repair right now. So tell me a little bit about what would we need to do to finish the property?
Well, right now, just the outside needs to be painted, and the windows need a little bit of tending to, just to put the trim back on and paint it. The inside, there's nothing wrong inside. Everything's working. Air conditioning is working. And I got the bathroom. I got the wall protection on it. I got it tore down. And I need to put it back up. And in the kitchen, the cabinets. And I was going to repair the doors and just repaint the cabinets. And then I got I have some flooring I was going to put down in the living room and the dining room and in the hallways. And other than that, everything inside has been painted. It just needs to be put back together and cleaned up. As far as I'm concerned, as far as renting it out. Because, like I say, the renters they just moved out, last year?
Okay.
And I just hadn't gotten back over it. And like I said, I got a problem with my step-son-in-law.
Okay. Well, is that in regards to the property itself or just?
Yeah, regarding to the deed.
Okay.
They want to share my money when I sell it, and I refuse to do that. And I'm not going to give them nothing. I sent them a release on the property, and they both said they wanted money. They wanted a share of my profit. And I told them, hey, forget it. And that's why I'm not in a hurry to sell it. And if anybody's going to give them some money, they can forget it. I'm not selling. That's the stipulation I have. I'm not giving them a dime.
But why would they be owed something?
Because me and their mom was married. And they figure like they entitled to her share of the time that we were married.
Okay. Did she pass away or did you get divorced or what happened there?
I got divorced, then she died later.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the property description right here. I mean, you're the sole owner of the property.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't mention anything about her at all. And I mean, do you have a divorce decree?
Yes, but that house is not in the divorce decree.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you should be fine. They're not owed anything.
Well, somebody came at me before and they gave me a time limit that they would sell the house. And they did a title search on it evidently. And her last name came up and they did a title search on it and found out she had 3 kids. And they went to the boys and they both said they wanted some money out of it before they signed the papers out of it. And
they got back to me, and I told them I wasn't doing any leg work, and I wasn't giving them a penny. And then their time ran out of it, and somebody else came at me, and I said, okay. So I went to got a paper to send to them personally. It's 3 of them. The daughter signed hers. The 2 boys refused. They still wanted money. So I told them, forget it. I'm not in no hurry. And I'm not pushing to rent it out, and I'm not pushing to sell it. And I was going to get a lawyer to go and pay him to get the titles done, but I found out I go to the people that I had the loan with and have them to clear the deed up, because the deed was in my name solely at one time. And then I changed it when I got a loan on it to put her on it, because she had to sign the note. So I don't see why they're entitled to anything. By law, they say they are, but not to me. So that's why I'm standing on hesitation of people who want to buy it, because they can't get it. I'm not going to pay them boys no money.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, what doesn't make sense is, though, if you were married to her, you got divorced, and then she passed away, and the property is solely in your name, I don't understand why it's showing up on title. I mean, because if the divorce...
Call me back. I got an emergency call coming.
Okay. Damn it. That would be a potential deal, but that's obviously a title issue.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7316160 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alicia, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Narrow Gauge Road. You had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. You could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah, Josh, if I have time, for sure. Because a lot of times the reason why they're not answering is due to the time of the day you're calling them. You know, they got lives and stuff. Hello, is this Linda?
Yes.
Hi, Linda. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Broadway Street. How are you doing?
Okay.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
I was offered 300 and then another one for 301.
All right, 300 for this one. What's the address of the one for 301?
No, they're both offers on the same property.
Oh, you're saying someone offered you 300 and 301?
Yes.
I got you. Well, how much were you wanting for it?
I don't know. They told me the property was worth $598. That was just the property. The house is in bad condition. I think it's a tear down. A contractor told me $50,000, and he could put it in tip-top shape to rent out.
Gotcha. Who told you the property is worth $598?
Looked it up on Google. Redfin, Zillow, Exxon, they all gave that property value.
I got you.
98 or 589, I'm not sure.
I got you. Yeah, like Zillow says 339. So, okay. So, are you wanting like the 599, or are you open to less of that?
I'm open to less of that.
Okay. So you think
It's two lots. It's a lot that the house is sitting on, and a side lot, a triangle-shaped lot.
all right, let's see here. And it's the same address, or is it two different addresses?
Same address.
Gotcha. How long have you owned the property?
Not very long. Inherited it.
I see. All right. Well, let's see here what we can do. Yeah, I mean, looking at the pictures, it looks. I kind of agree with your assessment. It looks like it could potentially be torn down. Inside doesn't look too bad, but from the outside, I mean, it's it's got like some bricks as a foundation, and all kinds of crazy stuff.
It was built in 1900.
Yeah.
And the squatters that were in it put a door in the side of the house. And they took everything out of the house. All the doors are gone.
Crazy, isn't it? Are they still there?
No.
You got them out, huh?
Yes.
Well, that's always good. Sometimes those squatters can be a little bit difficult to get out of there.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So the people that offer you 300, I mean, what were your thoughts there? What did you counter them, or were you thinking about accepting, or what was kind of where'd you leave them off?
I was thinking about it. They were from Connecticut. And then another, the 301. I forgot where they're from.
Gotcha.
I think they're local.
All right. Give me just a few minutes here to look around, see what we can do.
Okay. It's a good location. It's right around the corner from Audubon Park. And two universities are close, Loyola and Tulane.
Let me ask you this. What number would you say yes to today?
I have no idea. Like I said, I got a 300 and a 301.
And you didn't say yes to them. So so there's got to be we got to be a little bit higher than that, right?
Yeah. Are you in New Orleans?
I'm not. I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay.
but we buy all across the country. So especially deals like this is kind of a ideal scenario for us, especially with it basically being land value. You know, I mean, because I agree with your assessment. I think this is more of what can we do with the land, come in and, you know, probably tear that one down and build something new.
Yeah.
I mean, because it is a great location.
Yes. Okay, well, just get back with me.
Just bear with me for just 2 seconds here. It won't take me long. I'm pretty close. If I said 325, what would you say?
I would say that was pretty good.
I think 325 can work. I mean, just taking a look at the opportunity that we have in front of us on what we could build there. And we are getting a little bit of extra land with that little corner piece right there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty enticing to me. So I'd feel pretty comfortable doing the 325. If you are. So the way this works for us is that we would send over a contract for the 325. We would go ahead and open up title. I know you said this is an inherited property. Have you already gone through the probate process and all of that?
Yeah.
So we would go ahead and open up the title, and then we could probably put a closing date. There's no commissions, no closing costs or anything like that. Let me see here. I could probably 4th of July is probably going to slow us down a little bit. But I could probably close this towards late July, somewhere July 24th, 25th, somewhere in that range, if that works for you.
All right.
Okay. So I have your email as
Yeah.
all right. Well, if you want me to, I will go ahead and I'll send you over a contract for the 325 to that email, and we can get the process started. Does that work for you?
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and send that over to you right now. Just feel free to give me a call and let me know if you have any questions. You can save this phone number. It's the office line. And my name's RJ Bates. You can call me and let me know if you have any questions. Okay.
That's RJ.
RJ. Yes, ma'am.
All right.
All right, Linda. Appreciate your time.
All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Just come in and just have to steal that one away from our competitors. Snatch it away. What's up, man? We might need it. You got any land buyers there? Fortunately, there's pretty good pictures of the property.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 619836 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kevin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Lake Elsinore. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Five 1 8 7 4 4 5 is not available.
Hey, Jessica, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Fort Ann. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The mailbox belonging to 814475 cannot accept new messages at this time. Please try again later. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 310346 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Stony Lonesome Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 904-207.
Hey, Kenneth, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Bembridge Mill Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Got one for you. This guy's very weary. He knows business, everything like that. He's like, yeah, lots of people I talked to up in 50 have straight hung up on. So.
Okay, cool. Send it. Hello, this is RJ.
I don't know, honey.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello, this is RJ. How can I help you?
Hi. I just got transferred over because my wife and I are interested in selling our home, and we had entertained investors. Well, one investor, I think it was a company, and they had offered us some money for the house, but it was so low that I laughed and then was just like, no, and hung up because it was just, but I just got transferred over after I told whoever it was that.
I gotcha. What's the property address?
It's 1484 Baldwin, Baldwin.
Gotcha.
Corners.
Yep. In Fort Ann?
Yeah.
All right.
Now, yeah, so it's a 3-bedroom now. It's not a 2-bedroom anymore. So you're probably going to see the 2-bedroom. But it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. Like
All right.
600 square feet or something like that.
How much were you looking to get for the property?
If we sold it outright by owner, we were just going to post it for 180. We would take, like 160, 140. But really, what would we need? What's our bottom dollar, babe, in order for us to be happy walking away? We talked about it before, like 120, 130 is probably our, because we don't owe anything on it, but we're going to take the money and we'll pay off our car and our camper and all that fun stuff, and we're going to live in our camper. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the condition of the property like?
It's fair. I mean, it needs some like cosmetic stuff. Like there's stuff that kids do over the years. Broken window. But it's a storm window. It's got not a storm window, but it's got 2 panes to it. The outside pane is broke on one window. There's like 2 holes in the sheetrock. But that's really kind of what we're looking at. I got 5 outbuildings, 2 acres.
5 outbuildings? That's crazy.
Yeah. Or 4 outbuildings, sorry, not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 outbuildings in the garage. Yeah.
Oh, so you got plenty of places to do some fun stuff out there.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I got a mower in there. I got all kinds of stuff,
I got you. All right. So pulled up some information. How long have you owned this?
About 3 years, honey, going on 4.
Yeah, so you bought it in 2019.
Yeah.
So the pictures that I see on Zillow from when you bought it, how different does the property look now?
Not very different, other than the kind of the things I told you.
Yeah,
so we did redo the skirting around it.
Okay.
It's got It's got T111 all around the front side.
Gotcha.
The back half of our home is an addition. We got rid of the wood stove, the indoor wood stove. We got rid of that. We got rid of the outdoor wood stove because that didn't work. I added an outbuilding since we bought the house.
All right, real quick, not to interrupt you, but you said the back part of the house is an addition. Is that something you did, or it was already there when you bought it in 2019?
It was already there. It was like just like you see it in the pictures. Was how we bought it. Yeah.
So,
the addition and everything.
So the square footage is 1,250, right?
Yes, I think so.
Gotcha. All right. So yeah, so the wood stove is gone. Just normal wear and tear from the kiddos.
Yeah. And we just don't want to like put a bunch of money. We don't want to like fix all that little stuff. You know what I mean? We just want to sell it and move on.
What's the time frame in which you want to move on?
I mean, we want to move on tomorrow.
Right.
Tomorrow. But soon, man. Within the next month or two would be the best situation for us.
Gotcha. All right.
I tell you. My daughter's over there cussing.
All right. So some jackass offered you 50,000.
Yeah, he offered me 50 grand.
Did they come see it, or I mean, what was the? Just
that's it, man. I told him everything I told you. He asked similar questions.
And you just said 50 grand.
Yeah, he told me. He said he had to speak to his supervisor, call me back, and said 50 grand. I told Jeff, he's like, it's a deal that most people won't turn down. He told me 50 grand. But I told my wife, I said, he's probably getting some sort of commission. He's probably trying to suck as much as he can out of it.
Nah, bro. Let me tell you what happened there, okay? He doesn't have a supervisor. He owns his own company, okay? And when he said he had to go talk to his supervisor, he went and took a piss, and then he called you back and said 50K.
Yo, that sounds about right.
Like, come on, bro. I mean,
yeah.
I'm looking in the area. I mean, it's like you're kind of out there, right? I mean, there's not a whole lot of action, So I mean,
yeah.
But I had to go out like a mile and a half. I got 2 solds and I got 2 actives. So I'm pulling those up and I'm looking at the pictures. I've got pictures of what your house is, and I'm like, all right, let's add 4 years of a kid living in there. Bro, there is what I like to refer to as an absolute shit box on Clay Road down the road from you that is active for 90,000.
Right.
And I swear to God, you would not let your kid walk in that house.
No way, bro. Exactly. And that's why I was so upset when he did. That's why I literally laughed, bro, in his face and hung up.
I mean, there on the listing photos of this house, there are 4 notices from the city on the windows. And this is 90,000. Like,
yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Like that, yeah. I don't. Hey.
And honestly, dude, for what we have, us walking away with 120 or 130, that's a low number for anyone who wants to buy a house right now.
Agreed. I mean, I'm looking at it, and it's like, from an investment standpoint, it's like, yeah. I mean, this is looking pretty good for me. Like something that I'd want to do. Now, all right, I gotta.
My fence. I'll tell you a little bit about CR too,
Yep.
real quick. Our neighbors, we have white posts that mark our property line, and our neighbors, they used a couple of those posts to hang up their fence, which was done before we bought the house. But they have horses, and they come out. My daughter feeds the horses, and our other neighbors are, I don't know, 300 yards away. So
Right.
it's nice. You know what I mean? It's not a back road, 1-lane bridge. We're in a small school district. We're not in Fort Anne School District. We're in Hartford School District. But we pay Fort Anne town taxes. So
Gotcha.
our taxes each year are what, honey? Like $1,500 a year? $1,800 a year? Like, dude,
Yep.
But yeah. Anyway, sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
No, you're good, man. I mean, that's good. It's funny you brought up the horses because there's a picture on the previous listing where there's horses out. And I was going to ask you, like, are those still there, or I mean, what's going on? So.
Oh yeah, they're still there. And the backyard's fenced in. There's probably a quarter-acre fenced in.
All right.
Yeah, go get his collar, honey. All right.
I mean, realistically, man, I feel pretty comfortable. You said 120, 130. I feel pretty comfortable at like 125. You know, meet you in the middle there between those two numbers.
Okay, let me tell my wife. Sorry, she just walked away from me.
Now, I do have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, looking up the property, when y'all submitted it on my website, you put Jessica Millington. Then under the owner's name, I've got on one of my sites, it says Nolan Millington. I'm assuming that's you.
Yep.
And then the other one says Margaret Slingerland.
Yep, that's my wife's grandmother, and she lives with us. But she said one of two things: either she'll obviously sign to sell the house, or she will take her name completely off it. She's getting her own apartment right now. She's doing her own thing, you know.
I got you. So technically speaking, who are the two owners? Are you and
Jess.
You, Jess, and Margaret?
Me, Jess, and Margaret are the owners, but we don't have to. So, like, if we wanted to sell the property, like, we wouldn't have to consult Margaret because there's two of us. But she's already all for it. It's not going to be any sort of issue.
Gotcha. So the way that I would need that would be on like a contract. And God bless. I mean, I don't know how you feel about New York, but doing real estate transactions in New York is slow and cumbersome because of attorneys, right?
Yeah, dude, I know. I got a pretty good attorney right now who works with me. I bought a rental property about 3 years ago, and he did. I did a rent-to-own situation. He did all the paperwork for me. So
nice.
He's pretty good.
So he can represent you. I have to have an attorney represent me separately. And I've got Jeff Fells, who I use there. I've already got like 3 deals with him, so I don't know if I want to do a 4th, but I'll call him and ask him if he wants to represent me on that. But yeah, I mean, I could go ahead and send over the contract for the 125. Let you guys review that. I'll just put you and Jessica on there for right now. I have Jessica's email. But I do not have your email. What is your email address? Is write up that contract. Send it over to both of you guys to review. And then I'm probably, because you said, you know, you're cool for, you know, like the next month or two, I'm probably going to put 2 months on there. But it's on or before. I just don't want to have to send extensions because of attorneys or whatever. So we'll try to get it done before then, but I just want to go ahead and to save myself paperwork time.
Yeah. Cool, man. Well, that's a fair offer right there. I mean, that's way better than.
Well, yeah, I mean, dude, that guy was just trying to. No, that guy was just trying to poke you in the eyeballs. That's all it was.
Yeah, Jeff was like, don't even answer it because the last guy, you know what I mean? But I was like, no, let me call it back and just give it a shot.
Yeah. Well, here's the good news is you either answer the phone or I'm going to keep calling you every single day until eventually you tell me to fuck off or sell me your house. So good news is you sold me your house. So I tell people, I literally leave voicemails that time. I'm like, hey man, I've called you like 27 times. Can you just at least tell me to go away? Because I got to keep calling you.
I get it, man. I mean, cool.
All right. So, yeah, I'll send that over to you. And, we'll get the process started. We'll open up title. And then we'll want to come out and, want the property, see it, verify the condition, and get pictures and everything like that for our financing side of things. And then we'll get the process started, okay?
All right. And so how does it work as far as, the closing costs and stuff? So we're going to – is that –
So –
we'll have to pay our attorney.
Yeah, you'll pay your attorney, but the actual, title insurance and stuff like that, I cover.
Okay, cool, man.
So you'll pay your attorney, you'll pay the prorated property taxes, but everything else I'll take care of.
Okay, cool. All right, so you'll be sending us more information over email.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep.
Okay, we'll keep our eyes open for that.
Yeah, it should be. I don't know. I've been on a roll this morning, so I've got my TC guy a little bit backed up, but probably here in the next hour or so, we'll have that contract sent over to you.
All right, cool. Now, is it kind of a little bit messed up if we still wanted to kind of post it and see if we get any bites? Or,
no, I mean, you can do that. I mean, I might have to come out there and hurt you, but no, I mean, no, I mean, here's the thing. If you sign the contract with me, it's kind of a done deal at that point.
Yeah.
Like like you're selling to me.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. You're going to have people come out and check it out, the property and stuff like that, just to verify the kind of the condition.
Correct.
Okay. And all right, cool. So we'll just go from here then.
Yeah. So I'll send that over to you, and once you guys sign it, then we'll get the process started. Okay.
Okay. Now, so let's just say we sign it, right?
Yep.
Now, this is the contract, right? So you're signing it. So we sign it. Is it going to have your offer on there, like 125?
Yes. Yeah, it's a 2-page contract. It says you and Jessica are selling my company, Titanium Investments, that house for $125,000. We're going to be closing on this date, and then it's got some legal jargon in there about, hey, if the house burns down, then I'm not forced to buy it, and different stuff like that.
Okay, cool. And I was also going to ask you so let's just say I told you kind of what it looks like, but you guys come and it's not exactly it, and you're like, well, I don't really want to give them 125. I only want to give them 115.
You have the right to say yes or no. So
Okay, cool.
So if I come out and I say, hey, bro, I can't do 125, I can only do 115, you can either say, okay, let's do 115, or you say no, and then I can either terminate or I can buy it at 125.
Okay, cool. That sounds really fair and really good. Sweet.
Yeah.
What's your question, honey?
You'll notify us when, you guys plan to come here, right? Because we're going to be up at camp.
No, hell no. No, we're just going to show up in the middle of the night.
We're just going to show up, babe.
Yep. You're just going to show up, walk right in about 2 a.m., scare the hell out of you guys. No, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
No, I've got a whole team of people. My job is to buy the houses, and then they take care of all that on the backside. They'll call and say, hey, we need to be out there Friday at 2 p.m. Does that work? Yeah. Okay. Are you guys going to be there? Are you not going to be there? If you're not, how do we get in and different stuff like that?
Okay. All right, cool, man. Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, listen, we do a lot of deals, so they take care of you. And we try our best. I mean, every now and then, we're going to look at properties. So sometimes, it's like people get confused about timing and stuff like that. But for the most part, we're pretty Johnny on the spot about making sure everybody understands what's happening.
Cool. Well, if this goes and we close on the house, dude,
I'll give your information to a whole bunch of people I know that might be interested in calling you guys.
We'll do that. You might need to sell me that rental property you got too.
It's already sold.
Oh, okay. I thought I was going to get a 2-for-1 special.
Well, he's been renting to own it for the past 2 years.
I got you.
He's almost done paying me.
I got you. I got you.
I don't want to,
Oh, no, I thought you were buying it rent to own. So, no, he's buying it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, he's buying it from me, yeah.
Well, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. All right. Well,
So we'll keep an eye out for your email.
yep. Sounds good. I'll send it over here shortly, okay?
All right, bud. Thank you so
All
much.
right, man. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Boom, baby. In the words of Corey LaJoy, we're stacking pennies today. Love it. That was follow-up, callback. It's good stuff. Good stuff indeed.
Please leave your message for
Patty Stanley.
Hey, Patty, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Susanville. You had entered it on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. Bro. We have one list that we call. You need to watch my either Batch Leads Masterclass or my video says how to pull a list on Batch Leads. That's what it's called. And that's the same list that we call. So instead of what you're doing right there, I'm getting all of those in the same list. Because I never have to think about what list do we need to call, because it's always the same.
Hello, this is George. Sorry I can't take your call at the moment, but if you leave me the right information, I'll be more than happy to get back to you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, George, this is RJ Bates, going back to property on Penelope Drive. You entered this on my website saying you want to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I know that feeling all too well.
Record message.
Hey, Teddy, this is RJ Bates, calling back to property on Oak Mountain Drive. You had entered that on my website saying you wanted to sell it. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 570994 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lizette, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property on Woodcock Road that you had entered on my website saying you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached Matt at Devereaux. Please leave a message.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, calling about the property there on Spring Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 717415 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 601238 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Hello.
Hey, is Richard there?
Get off speakerphone.
Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cherry Glen. How are you doing?
Good.
You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
600 cash, as is, no realtors.
Alrighty. What's the condition like?
Oh man, it's a shambles.
Yeah.
It was built in 55.
Is it a tear down or is it something that I can rehab?
No, it's a tear down. It's no tear down. Listen, could you do me a favor? You call me back in about 2 hours. I'm walking down the fairway.
Yeah. Wait, you shooting good today?
Let's just say I'm holding my own.
All right. Well, holding my own, shooting less than 100. So hopefully you're doing better than that.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Okay.
He says 600K as is. All right. Yes, it's time to do some research, see if this is a deal. It looks weird. Why? Because I can't see it. It's got a fence with a tree right in front of it. And I got two comps, 860, 865. All right.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been... Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 25669 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Erica, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property on Ferry Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, sorry I missed your call, but if you leave your name and number, I'll return it as soon as possible. Great peace, perfect peace, and peace that passes understanding. I pray be yours. Have a blessed day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Willie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Emerald Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. No way. No way, bro. No way.
I'm not seeing 300.
Bro, come here. Look at this. You do vacant land. There's those two right there for $330. But regardless, she said she got a bid from a contractor, and the contractor said $50,000. She says it's a teardown.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, it looks like a teardown.
From the outside, look at all these property values, okay?
Yeah, those are the houses.
Uh-huh. Now look at this. You go look at these pictures, but look at the inside.
Shit.
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it's not tear down on the inside. It's just ugly on the outside.
Huh. So she didn't know if it was remodeled inside? Because it looks like it's been remodeled.
She inherited it.
Gotcha.
So she's like, I inherited it and I just want to get rid of it. It's already gone through probate and everything. She said she's got an offer for $300 and $301 from two other investors.
Okay. We need to take a look at it again. Because, I mean, an investor could just come and redo the outside.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like.
But I was looking at, I mean.
Well, there may be some foundation issues. It looks like there's.
I mean, bro, there's. Like, that's going for $1.4 million. And it ain't. Like, it's an old house. It's just got a lot of square footage. Another one, a lot of square footage. I mean, this is going for $643, or it went for $643. I mean, what would it cost for us to make a freaking white house. That's all this is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Because I wonder what the foundation is like on that house. Let me look at those pictures again.
it looks pretty gnarly on the foundation.
Yeah.
So, I just feel like there's so much value in the neighborhood where you've got several things going for $1.5, $2 million. We're picking up for 300.
Yep. Because that house next door to it was built in 2011, and it sold, I think, back in 2020 for $545,000.
How big was it?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I don't know. Like, look at this. That's a 1,100 square foot house. It looks like it's not in good shape. Well, I guess it got remodeled. Kind of. It's a purple kitchen. And that sold for, it's active for 430. So that's up here. I don't know, man. It's New Orleans. It's kind of tough to.
Yeah, we could probably throw another 335 and see what we got. But let me take a look at it.
She had it listed at 600.
For how long?
Because she said somebody told her it was worth 600, so she listed it back in 2021 for a month. So she's already broken her own heart by half.
Yep.
she's come down. So,
hey. Yeah, let me take a look at it.
All right.
See if we can come up with something else for it.
If you decide that, hey, it's worth it, will you write up the contract for 325? Thank you.
Email in there.
Yeah.
Please leave your message for.
Please leave a message.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Greenwood Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello, you have reached Christina. Please leave me your voicemail and I will call you back as soon as I can. Thank you so much for calling and have a great day. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Nightwing Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 7863006.
Hey, Kelly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Orange Park, Florida that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 2055512 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Jerry, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Jefferson Road that you entered on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, call me back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6788.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Park Street that you had entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey, is Miguel there?
Hey, this is me.
Hey, Miguel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Quebec Street that you entered on my website saying you were looking to sell. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, but hey, we changed our minds.
Oh, okay.
We're going to be moving from here. There was an issue with my partner not having a job, and he just got a job, so.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. But thank you for the follow-up. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Well, I'll take you out of my system, and if you guys ever decide to sell, feel free to reach out to me, okay?
All right. Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye. Yeah, he's like, I appreciate that follow-up. Damn straight, son. I was going to keep calling you. He's like, I got to answer this guy. This dude calls me every day.
Please leave your message for 85665.
Hey, Andrew, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Shepherd Road that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Welcome to the U.S. Cellular voicemail 919344 is not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, Tammy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Pikeville. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Reach Darren, leave me a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach. Please leave your message for 20724.
Hey, Jeffrey, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Rumford, Maine. You had entered this on my website, asked if I wanted to buy it. Call me back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Pin, I do not want to buy an Airbnb that's a 10 cap, but I will sell it if it has equity. I know it has cash flow. Does it have any equity?
Hi, you've reached 908-351-6047. We're not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cleveland Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. What's the purchase price? New York contract is signed. Ooh, baby.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 209401 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Alfonso, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property on Galveston Way. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, is this the owner of 121? I'm going to butcher this name. Jeremy Lane?
Jeremy Lane, that would be me.
All right, did pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell me that property. Is that correct?
Yes, we are interested in selling the house.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I'm looking to see if I can get between 90 and 100.
Alrighty. What's are you currently occupying the property?
Yep, I currently occupy it, but we are moving out of state.
Gotcha. Where are you moving to?
Florida.
Oh man, I got all kinds of deals down in Florida. Maybe I can sell you a house. What's that?
I said we will be looking. My husband just accepted a job offer.
What city?
It's the Hillsborough Police Department, so it's around Tampa.
Around Tampa. You know what? We just sold the property in Bradenton, which is south of Tampa. I don't know if we have any more in that neck of the woods. That's a Florida's a big old state, you know. But going back to this property, so is it 2,079 square feet? Is that correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna have to broaden my range here. You got a bunch of smaller houses around you.
Yeah, this house, if you're looking on it, looking at it on a like the downside from like a satellite image. Its yard is this house, and there's this detached. It's a bar right now, but it's a detached space or a detached building.
Gotcha. So I'm looking at it from the satellite image now. So the building right there off of Bayou, what is that?
The building off of the bayou is actually going to be torn down. It's only about 3/4 of it is left standing from Ida. Some new people just bought that property within the last year, and they told me they're tearing it down. It's nothing, actually. It used to be, if you look at the metal building at the very, very front of the street on the opposite side of the street, and then the next street, the building in front of there, those are boat companies that were owned by two brothers, and that building in the middle is where they did their boat repairs.
Gotcha. Where where is your house? If I'm okay, so the big metal building right off by you, that's getting torn down. And then how far down Cherami Lane are you?
I am the first house on the left-hand side. I'm literally the house behind the big gray metal building, or down the street from it.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Let's drop my little guy right there. So you've got the brown roof?
Yes, I've got brown roof, brown shutters, blue door.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see what we can find here on some value. So does the house need any work to it, or is it in just really good condition?
We are finishing up the work in it that needs to be done. That was basically left over from the hurricane, which is we have ceiling tiles left to put up. They're already bought. We've already got somebody come and put them in.
There you go. So as I'm looking things up here, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you come up with the price of 90 to 100?
Oh, easy. I inherited this house. Unfortunately, my mother had to take out a mortgage for her medical bills right before she passed away. The balance on that mortgage is $70,000, and I need $30,000 for a down payment. I know that the house is worth about $150 to $160.
Okay. I like what you're throwing down. The 150 to 160. Where, because I'm struggling to, like, I've got other properties that are less. I've got some properties that are more, but then there's owned commercial. Where are you getting it could be worth 150, 160?
My mom got it appraised right before she passed away, which was about a year and a half ago.
Gotcha.
So I'm going off of that appraisal. And I know that property values, at least selling price, has gone up here since Hurricane Ida because about 25% of the houses didn't survive the storm and aren't here anymore.
Right. Okay. So the house doesn't need any work. And you've got an appraisal for 150. You need 90 to 100 so you can pay off the mortgage, take your $30,000, put a down payment on another house. It sounds like this could be something I can do here. You have an actual physical copy of that appraisal?
I do have it. I will have to locate it. It might take me a day or two to get it to you, but I
No, that.
And those are boxed up because we are actively packing to move, but I can get it for you.
Gotcha. Let me look at one other thing here. When are you moving? Sounds like you're actively, is it when you sell the house or do you guys got to get out before then?
My husband is, we are literally leaving for Florida tomorrow to go set my husband up in a extended stay hotel. And then my daughter and I will be here for the rest of the finishing work on the house. And then we were going to put a for sale sign out front and see what happened and see how long we would end up here. And then I found your website and I just put the information in to see what you'd say.
Gotcha. Okay. So how about this? Because I'm glad you finally answered the phone because I think I can help you out here. So I don't like. I mean, I know you got to do what you got to do, but I don't like family being separated just so you can sell a house. I think I could sell your house a lot faster than you could. So here's the situation. You're kind of in a for me, I buy all across the country, right? But you're in kind of a weird location. And it's not something that I want to keep long term because it's just a matter of time before it gets blown up by a hurricane.
I was about to say, you can say hurricane, then you can. That's why we're leaving.
Right. I mean, so
leaving because the insurance rates went up. Like, that's why we're leaving. So
I got you. So here's what I can do though. It's called wholesaling. So are you familiar with that term?
Nope, sure am not.
Okay. So I sell the contract to other investors. So essentially I tell you, hey, you need 90 to 100. I say, okay, let's do 95. I go find other investors where I've got a network just in your neck of the woods, in your parish. I've got 1,862 investors. So instead of you putting a for sale by owner sign in the front yard and you staying there and you trying to finish work and all that, my suggestion would be like, hey, honestly, I don't really need you to like, what did you say you were going to do? You're going to put some ceiling tiles up or something like that?
Ceiling tiles, and we have one bedroom that the carpet is here. It's just not laid. That's because we just changed the subfloor.
Gotcha. So realistically, like you could just leave it the way it is and just not worry about that because that doesn't move the needle for us one way or another. And then take your husband out there, get him set up. Realistically, as long as I had a way to be able to enter the property with like a lot box, I could probably get your property sold in the next 10 days to an investor, and you get your money and say, like in this case, you say 95. I send it out to them for like 100,000. So they pay me the 5,000 and you get your 95. They pay off the mortgage and then you've got your money and you're done. Now, here's the difference. I do this all day, every day. Just majority of the time, I don't tell homeowners. I just tell them, hey, how much do you want for your house? They say 90,000. I say, okay, I'll buy your house for 90,000. And then I wholesale it. I'm just telling you to be transparent because it's your situation. Like realistically, I don't need you to stay there if you want to stay with your husband. Outside of the fact, if we just can't move the property for whatever reason, we're going to find out what the reason is because the buyers are going to tell us. They're going to come and they're going to say it's overpriced or the condition isn't right or whatever. But realistically, I'm going to be able to figure that out pretty quickly and communicate that with you. So I'm just trying to be as transparent and offer, hey, this is what we could do for you. And we're probably the best suited to do this for you and just kind of take care of you as quickly as possible.
Okay. Well, that definitely sounds good to me. I am going to have to run it by my husband. I did tell him that I had sent it because I got your voicemail and I tried to call you back, I think, at some point last week. So my phone, for whatever reason, just gives me voicemails like a few days later. So I didn't know who you were at first. And
I got you.
I tried to call you back, but we couldn't connect. But now I got, what is your name again?
My name is RJ Bates.
Okay.
What's your name? Is it, hold on, but let me try. Is it CG?
That's it.
Ha! I'm 2 for 2 on this call. Hey, every time I left you a voicemail, I was like, I always want to start off with saying the person's name. And I was like, well, not sure how to pronounce that. And then I go to your street name and I'm like, don't know how to pronounce that. All right, we're just going to go with the city. So that's why all my voicemail said about your property there in Golden Meadow. So, all right. Dustin, I've got this under Dustin's name. Is that you? That's your husband?
No, my husband's name is Christopher.
Christopher. Okay. This must be bad information on PropStream. I will have to look that up somewhere else. But all right. If your husband wants to talk to me, we can also jump on a call together where I can explain the process. But like I said, this could be a pretty smooth process with the amount of buyers that we have in that area. And just the thing about this is the system that I use gives buyers like a buyer score. So I know about their frequency in which they're doing deals there. Looks like we have quite a few people that are looking for deals there. And in your case, you're getting what you need, and it allows us to kind of navigate those conversations about why this is a deal that they would want to get. And I can pretty much, with that appraisal and just taking a look at your neighborhood there, I think this is something that we could get off your hands pretty quickly. So just let me know if he wants to jump on a call. And did you say you guys are leaving tomorrow?
Yes, we are actually leaving tomorrow and going to Florida. My husband's actually at work right now at his police stop here for his last day. So when he comes back, I'm going to talk to him. We're going to Florida to set him up tomorrow, and then we're going to be staying there for the weekend, and I'll be back here on Monday.
Gotcha. So if you could get me, like if he says, yeah, let's do this, we could get the process started while you're out of town. You could, the things that I would need, so this would be the process. You guys would sign a contract. I need that appraisal. I know you said you need to find it, but if you can't find it, I can navigate around that, because the mortgage itself kind of proves that the bank already said that the house is worth more. So as investors, we already kind of understand that. And then I have pictures of, no, I only have pictures of the exterior. I would need like some pictures of the interior, and then I can immediately start the process and potentially even get it sold before you even come back. So, and then we could open up title and get it closed as quickly as possible. So that's just kind of the timeline there, if you want to run that by your husband as well. So I know you guys are going out of town this weekend, but realistically, sign contract, some way to access the property, and pictures. And we might be able to get it done before you even get back in town. So
that sounds good, because I took pictures of everything as we renovated after the storm. I have pictures of the new kitchen. I have pictures of all the stuff.
beautiful. So yeah, I mean, we could literally just send you a G Drive link. You could drop them in there, or you could just email them or text them over to us. And then, yeah, if y'all have like a lot box, or if you could run by a hardware store, excuse me, and just put it like on the back door or something like that. So if I get a buyer, we verify, hey, who are you? Okay, we see you. You're a good cash buyer. Have them go through and walk through the property if you're okay with that. Because that's almost everybody's criteria, is they want to at least do one walkthrough, just make sure it's not falling down, and then normally they're good to move. So that's what we need to do. So yeah, talk to him. Can I give you my cell phone number? Actually, I'm just gonna text you from my cell phone number. So if you call me back, you know, we can get this moving quickly.
Okay, great. That sounds awesome. Thank you
You're welcome. Look forward to hearing back from you, okay?
All right, you have a great day, and I'm going to talk to him when he gets home. I might not get back to you till we're on the road tomorrow, but I will get back to you as soon as possible.
Okay, sounds good. Bye-bye.
All right, thanks.
All right. I'm going to go eat lunch. That's a good call to end that segment on. Who is this? Linda. Other investor is offering $325 as well, trying to get her to sign today. No. We need to send our damn contract. I'm going to go deal with my New Orleans contract now. Miss Cassandra's going to hang out with you guys. See y'all in a little bit.
We're getting ourselves ready for what's coming. So we're going to prepare you guys with a tool that's going to enable you to make life-altering income.
The most important thing that I've learned is to take action, to do exactly what they're telling us to do.
It's going to be some goddamn hard work, okay? It's going to take effort. What we say works. It's going to change your life.
Not only am I creating wealth for myself, I'm also creating generational wealth for my children and my children's children.
So Miss Cassi is the comp queen. She broke down comps for us, how to analyze it, how to look for it, what not to look for.
This is exactly where I want to be in my business. Just sitting there, click, 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 or just sitting back like Mr. Burns.
At some point in time, as business owners, we have to make a decision that we are going to have standards. I don't want people that come through here to go out and make a fool of themselves like I see through other programs.
And honestly, I can say it's been a blessing, like I said, to the opportunity to be able to close deals virtually across the United States.
If you haven't made the choice yet, you definitely should make the choice. It'll change your life and your outlook on your business.
If you're not at the Crucible, then where are you? Fucking get here.
Oh, hi. Oh, Ohio. We're in Ohio today. So, yeah, I was looking at on a delay. RJ has the YouTube pulled up, and I was looking at it was still playing the video. I didn't realize I was on screen yet. Oh, goodness. Amen. I need to review this Wisconsin deal. As well. So I'm just going to pull this up in Wisconsin and see if there's anything I can share. Gutted to the studs. Top 5. So we will go 1 and the 2 and the 3 and the 4 and I don't know about the 5. $316,000 ARV gutted to the studs. Boom, bada boom, boom, boom. I mean, actually, let's just go ahead and say 330, because some of those are not going to be gutted to the studs and completely finished out new. I got to figure out how many square feet this place is, because it doesn't say. And I'll show you guys the numbers that I'm thinking on this. I love it when I have no idea how many square feet. Let me just make sure I'm not wrong. Property details, unknown basement, unknown square footage. Comps would indicate no matter square footage, but risk is a 330K. If there's one thing that gets on my nerves, it's trying to run numbers on a property and then having to rerun them. So, I won't overly share that one with y'all because I'm not going to really be able to dig into the details for sure. Ski. I'm going to try to figure out the last place RJ left notes. Yep, that is where he was. Oh, on the, he moved it already, so I can't see where it. Well, let's try that again. Some of these comments crack me up. Call no answer. Let's do K. Okay. All right, I found it. I found where he was. So these comments crack me up so much because I'm so lost. And like a lot of them, like if you're not registered in StreamYard, it just says Facebook user if you guys are watching on Facebook. And it's so funny because I'm just like, we put it in a lockbox. Al Gore. Like what? Oh, it cracks me up. Cracks me up real good.
leave your message.
Onto a YouTube ad looking for a quick sale. We are interested and would love to get on the phone with you. We've been trying to reach you for a couple weeks now. Well, maybe not quite. Maybe only just about 8 or so days. If you would just give us a call back, we're definitely interested in talking more about the property and getting some information and see if we're a good fit. You can call us back at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to hearing from you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging. Line cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
We are interested in having a conversation. If you would just give us a call back as soon as possible at 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. Oops. I accidentally added a label.
Hey, this is Richard. Leave your message at
Hi, Richard. I was just calling about the property. You entered it looking to sell it on an ad, and we've been trying to reach out to you. If you would just give us a call back, the main line is 817-710-8689. We look forward to speaking with you about your property. He said, better leave that message. I kind of liked his voice. Come on, Daniel. Be the one.
call has been forwarded to an auto.
We're very interested in the property, and it looks like we've been trying to get a hold of you for a little over a week. I think you had entered it into an ad on our site looking to sell it. We are very interested. Please just give us a call back so we can chat about the property or set up a time to meet you out there. Our main line here is 817-710-8689, and we look forward to speaking with you. I'm going to text this fool. Where's my little screenshot? All right. What day are we on? 34? Day 34? 35. Let's see. Okay, I want to make sure she can read this. You gotta return those ASAP. Showing I bought a speed to lead. It's listed with an agent. Do they refund? Yes. They will ask you to show the listing or whatever. But yeah, you have they have policies, and part of the problem with that is there have been some people who didn't have like a burden of proof for like the refund, and they got upset because they were like, oh, you're not going to be approved for refund or whatever. Long story short, like if you have proof for your refund, they'll refund the words. Use the words, Cassandra. They will refund you. They're pretty spectacular. It's important to them, you know, like their customer base is taken care of. So let's see, what's 123 minus 84? All right, so I was just getting the numbers over. So interestingly enough, we have, you know, a title company where we met one of, you know, they're looking to expand. They're looking to be very investor friendly. Like they started as an investor, and they're, you know, definitely trying to expand nationwide. And you know, we met one of their reps at an event that we were speaking at, and, you know, we've used them on a handful of deals. I think they're in like 7 states right now or something like that. All of that to say, they were asking, you know, like, hey, where are you guys doing most of your deals? So clearly, I'm like, since May 1st, because that's when we started, right? Since we're only going like, I know some of you guys aren't here right at the beginning and right at the end of the day, so this is not going to kill us to go over these. But since May 1st, these are where we're getting the most traction. Obviously, we talked about this morning about how that is going to definitely, the numbers are going to be changing. I think we'll end up being in like 33 states or 34 states by the end of the week or something to that nature. And yeah, I mean, that's 7 weeks since we're going 4 days. After this, I think we're going to have like 4 weeks left, you guys. So what does it end up being? You know, 11 weeks. Is that how many it is? Let's do the math since I'm mathing. 50 divided by 4. If we, I was way off. It's 12 and a half weeks, right? 12 and a half weeks of this live, which, man, it's like 3 months, and it doesn't feel like we should only have. So if we're day 35, we've got 15 days left. Yeah, like it's not even 4 weeks. You know? So after tomorrow, we'll have 14 days left. So that's 3.5 weeks. Guys, I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that we're almost done, right? Let me look at a calendar. Hold the phone. Hold the front door. Let's look at this calendar here. So if we have tomorrow, and then we have 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, did I do that right? I always do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is day 36. 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44. 45, 46, 47, 48. 49, 50. July 18th. So it feels like a month left, right? July 18th, you guys. I'm telling you, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna have 14, we got 15 days left after today, or 14 days, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Make fun of me all you want. So it's 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Yeah. So we'll be set because of weekends and stuff. And because we're only doing it 4 days a week, we'll be set to finish this up July 18th if we stick to the original schedule. Uno momento. Hello, this is Cassie. I'm good. How are you? Hold on here, guys. Yo. Ow. Ah! No. You need to take this phone call, so I need to transfer it to you, and I just hurt my phone. They need a verbal confirmation from you. Sorry. I don't know. There's something going on funky with our phone system, and I keep trying to fix it, but you know, it's not working. I don't even know if it's worth trying to fix it, and that we have next week a scheduled reintegration, and you know, so it's really only going to apply for like 6 days after today. So I'm like, hello, this is Cassie. Well, maybe not by my boss, because I kind of am the boss. But were you looking to sell a property? Yeah. Ah, gotcha. Okay, and I'm assuming you're looking to sell a property.
His name is spelled E-D.
Okay. I'm just trying to find. Did you call us or did you enter something?
I guess I said answer email solicitation for selling a house. So I put in all the information on the email, including my phone number, and then I got a call from the gentleman who transferred me to you.
Gotcha.
I called back and he is, okay.
ERCHLES. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, so I am pulling this up. I just am not 100%.
I'm sorry, I'm a little hard of hearing. What did you say?
That's okay. I said I am pulling it up. I was just trying to find it in our system to figure out, where it went to when you filled that out.
Take your time. Take your time. I'm not rushing you.
All right. I appreciate you. There you are. I found you. Okay. I got you pulled up.
Where are you folks located anyway?
Our main office is in Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay.
But I mean, honestly, we've got, depends on what we're doing. Sometimes, we buy to fix it up and then like remodel it and then sell it. And sometimes we buy and we hold it as a rental. We do short-term rentals. We do, we got campsites. You know what I'm saying?
I really don't care. I don't care what you do with it after you buy it, but I put a lot of work and money into improving this place. I bought it over 4 years ago. It's located in a historical district, a federally designated historical district called Strathglass Park. These are all red brick Victorian era homes. They were built in 1902. Mine was built in 1902. I think they were all built around the same time here in Strathglass Park. And they were built as duplexes, so I own half of a huge house. Mine is on the left-hand side of the photograph, if you have the photograph from Zillow.
Yeah.
I am number 8 Erkla Street. The other half of this house is number 6 Erkla Street. That gentleman that lived over there has recently passed about 5 or 6 months ago, so it's vacant now. I might be able to buy that half too, but anyway, in my half, I have done a lot of repairs and put money and work into it, and so I don't accept any low ball offers. I mean, I'm willing to bargain, but within reason. I'm not going to be insulted with a low ball offer for my home. It's full of beautiful furniture from the previous owners, and I have bought some furniture myself. I'm going to leave all of the furniture. It has a $10,000 wheelchair disability ramp on it, built on it by the previous owner. And the previous owner lived here for more than 65 years. She and her husband bought the place when they were married, and they raised a family here. And she passed away in 2018, and I bought it from her daughter in April of 2019. And, so and it's right in the middle of the winter tourist area with the skiing and snowmobiling, hunting, and all that. And then it's very nice in the summertime, too, with camping and fishing, swimming, golf courses, and all that. So it's up here in the northwestern part of the state of Maine.
Yeah. No, I got you. So, I can kind of see, that these photos you have here on this for sale by owner listing. I see that you've had it listed for just over a year on here. What is the reason you think it's not selling?
Well, I really haven't been pursuing it very much, but also I get these crooked companies calling me up. They want me to sign a contract for 3 months or whatever, and then they fuck around and they try to sell it on you, wholesale on you. They make you wait when you sign your debt because you're stupid enough to sign a contract with them, and then if they can't wholesale it at the profit they want, they just fucking drop you, and then you've wasted 3 months of your time, So I don't sign up with any more of these kind of people. They really, they really soured me on that shit. So I figure you send your experts here to come and examine the house and see what it really looks like. I'll show them where I made any repairs or improvements. And then if you want it, you buy it. If you don't want it, you don't buy it. But I'm not going to sign any contract for 3 months while I wait around for these people that dick around and then screw you. Okay? So that's pretty much what has happened over the last year that I've had it for sale.
I got you. I'm just going to be 1,000 with you because I want you to have a good experience. I own a brokerage, not in Maine. I fix and flip, I buy and hold, I do all the things. I also will wholesale a deal. I'm not going to say I won't. So, but if that's what I thought I was going to do, I'd tell you straight up. And the 3-month contract thing is really strange because it's usually like 30 days.
The ones that I contacted, they all did that. And I don't want to bother them. I'm not going to be jerked around like that anymore. I mean, you either want to buy the house or you don't. No matter what you're going to do with it, I don't give a damn. You give me the money and then do whatever you want with it. And I'm not going to wait around for 3 months for you to, waste my time.
No, I feel you. I got you. Well, what can I ask a weird question? Why haven't you listed it with a realtor?
I don't want to list it with a realtor. I don't want to pay them money. I don't want to have people. I already went through this. You got people come and look at it on hours when I don't want to be here or when I have to stick around or for them to come. I don't want to have to. I don't want to do that anymore.
Okay, well, I'm just asking only because
I'm selling it because I want to relocate. I'm 69 years old now, and I want to go south because these winters are a bit much for me now.
I gotcha. Well, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out a way to solve your conditions in my head. When I'm looking at the comps here, I think, you know, you're asking kind of what I think it's going to be worth for sure. But I'm not 100% sure. I mean, that it's going to go for that amount to an investor necessarily, which is mostly.
That's why I told you I'd be willing to bargain within reason on the price.
Okay, let me look up a couple things. I mean, I get it. I just, if I'm being 1000% with you, I think, you know, like I told you, I do all of the things. I do own a brokerage. I think you're going to get the most money by listing the property. just so you're.
Well, I know. I've been told that before. That's why I wasted my time waiting around for these damn people to come and look at it with their real estate agent. And then they disappear, and they waste your time. You don't hear from them again. You know.
I'm just. I don't feel like what is happening is the same thing that. I mean, as an agent, you know, an agency, for them to come list your property for you is different.
I didn't call anybody to list the property. They come over on their own with either their real estate agent, or they sent the agent over by themselves to look at the place.
Right, like, but that's the buyer. That's what you're saying. They're not saying for listing it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't want to pay any agent. I don't want to give them a percentage of the money. I thought that you were a company that will buy the home, and then you.
Well, we are, but I'm going to be honest with you, because even though we cover closing costs and that includes real estate agents' fees, that price is going to come off of my offer because I'm going to have to pay an agent. So no matter which way you want to look at it, it's a cost associated with my offer. It's a cost that you pay an agent. I'm not going to lowball you, but I'm not going to give you the market value and not include my costs. So that includes covering an agent. You know, me going in here and updating an 1850 square foot house, that's going to cost, you know, if the photos are the same, just cosmetics on that, it's, you know, going to be $35,000 if I got to put in new, you know, a bunch of everything.
Well,
And
that's unacceptable.
Right.
I might as well hang up right now then, because that's unacceptable.
How?
If you can't get me more than $35,000.
That's not what I said. That I said it's going to cost me that to update this.
I don't know why it would cost that much.
Okay, well then this is what I'm saying is that what do you think needs to be changed in here to make it worth more than what you're asking for it?
Well, I already told you. I've made repairs and improvements in here. The first thing.
What repairs and improvements? Do you still have that carpet? Because that looks like it was there since before I was born.
What carpet?
In the photos on Zillow.
I don't know. I didn't show it. How do you know it looks like it was there before you were born? That's bullshit.
Because you have it posted on Zillow.
Photograph of a carpet, you say it looks like that's bullshit.
They don't sell that carpet anymore.
Another thing I've been told about underneath these carpets is that there are wood floors, which are a much sought after valuable thing. I can guarantee you that the carpets were not here before you were born. Anyway, also the fixtures in these old houses, if you know anything at all about these old Victorian era homes, are made with valuable hardwoods that were locally grown here in Maine. and unfortunately they're covered over with white paint. But if you're going to restore the home and to its best value, you have this paint stripped off of all of these fixtures, beautiful chestnuts or walnut woods and all that stuff. I haven't wanted to pick up the carpet to look at the wood floors to see if they're underneath. Somebody told me there are wood floors under this, but I haven't wanted to take up the carpet.
Right, and that's kind of my point. If you're not going, who's going to pay for that? Is it going to be you, or is it going to be me?
Do it. You want to come over here and look at it? You can pull up the carpet and you can put it back down when you're done.
Okay. I'm just going to be honest with you, Jeffrey. Like I don't know what to tell you other than you're trying to sell me.
That's why you have to send an expert over to look at the place.
Right. But you just like you have people coming over and wasting your time. I don't send people over to waste my time either. Like, so I like to have a conversation with.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Okay. Yep. Ugh. He's on the phone. I almost said a bad word. He has it listed for sale by owner. That's the thing about it. He's had it listed for sale by owner for over a year. And he's 70 years old. And yes, I did say that carpet was there before I was born because they didn't make that carpet after I was born. And I know I might look like a young spring chicken to all of you, but I'm not. Like, it's just, I mean, the house is extremely outdated on the inside, and it might be worth $70,000 and it's 850 square feet. It's a cool looking house, but it's in super far north Maine. And it's just like, hey, you've been listing this for over a year. And, it's just that mentality. Like, it's not a seller I want to work with, where it's like, F everybody and everybody's just a bunch of idiots. And, if you want to buy my house, well, I don't. I don't, even if your number made sense, I don't want to buy your house.
Should that have been a call I was on?
Why?
I don't know. It sounded like it would have been fun.
I was going to say, you probably would get more enjoyment out of telling somebody to kick rocks than I do.
What was this doing? Just wanted way too much or what?
Well, he's had this. Come around here. Come around here now. Okay, so really cool looking house, right?
Yeah.
Been listed. That's what market value is. Top of market value. And it's just unfortunate because it's like a duplex, but not really, more like a townhome. Really cool looking on the outside, right? But obviously needs some HVAC. He's like, I put so much work into this place. La da 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 da. This is what it looks like. And he's leaving all of the furniture as if that's a benefit. Oh. That has 100 years minimum of people's dandruff in it. You know what I mean? Like, he's 69 years old, and I'm like, I'm sorry, sir, but like, what am I going to have to remodel here? Because you're telling me this house is perfect. I'm looking at the photos, and he's like, what photos? I'm like, the photos you have on Zillow. I'm sorry, but that carpet looks like it was installed before I was born. And I'm not talking about this carpet. Like, he wants to leave all of the furniture here too. I'm like, it's beautiful furniture. Look at this. They don't make this. Like, what is this? This is a linoleum that was made in 1960 minimum. This carpet in the bathroom, this wood paneling, like, I'm like, sir, look at this carpet. Straight out of the 70s. Like, and he didn't want to hear. I'm like, I tried to tell him, I think you should list it with an agent. Well, these people, they bring over their agents and they just want to lock it up and try to wholesale it and, They waste of time. They don't even turn back up and la, 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 la. And I'm like, that's not an agent that would represent you. I don't want to pay an agent. I'm like, sir, I think you should leave your house on Zillow for sale by owner for another year at a price that it's not worth. How about that? Have a wonderful life. Bye.
I like it. All right.
And it's in that part of Maine that's like.
I got you. Well, let me hop back in there so you can get to your stuff.
Yep. This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is pricing iron, truly sharpens iron.
You can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you, the wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
What's up, guys? Let's get back to it. Today's been an eventful day. I've enjoyed today.
Please leave your message for 4233354.
Hey, Ron, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hodge Branch Road that you entered on my website saying you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 832910.
Hey, Aldo, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Lane Street that you had entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Small Engine World. My name is David Hernandez. I'm the owner and head technician of the store. If you have any questions or if you have anything that you would like to know about concerning our services, please text me at this number if I'm not available to receive your call. Thank you for calling, and God bless.
Hey, David, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Dale Douglas Drive. You had entered that on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Good. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. There's a water heater to heat the house down there. No, it doesn't heat the house. With a circuit board that could be broken on a 3-year-old. No, it's about $1,000 here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3369887. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ace Basin Parkway. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Michelle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 37th Street. You had entered that on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, this is Gina, and I'm unable to take your call right now. However, if you'll leave your name and telephone number, I will return your call as quickly as possible. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
I'm sorry I missed your call. Please leave your name, number, and a message, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thanks, and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Barton Road that you had entered on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Shannon.
Hey, Shannon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Nellie Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 704-949 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Maria, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Salisbury Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it. You're on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone.
The mailbox is full and cannot...
Hello?
Hey, is Bob there?
Speaking.
Bob Zucker. This is RJ Bates. I've been calling you about your property on West Drive. How are you doing?
Okay, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. You still looking to sell that property?
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Trying to make up my mind right now.
I got you. What
company are you with?
My company is Titanium Investments. I think you saw an ad on YouTube and you filled out a form there.
Oh, okay. Because I was looking at TV today and they had a couple that they just buy it outright. You know.
Well, that's what we do.
Were you in Texas?
Yeah.
Where you?
Yeah, I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
And you got somebody down here that looks at it?
Yeah, we buy properties all across the country, so always looking to pick up some properties. So you're trying to figure out if you want to sell. Is that the case?
I'm going to sell it just at the right time. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do, like you, have someone that'll come out and just buy it outright.
Right. Well, when are you thinking?
Now, the only problem I'm having right now is when I sell and trying to rent. That's the big thing, because like I only pay $9 something for mortgage, and if I go to rent, I got to go to $1,700 and $1,800. That's the big problem.
I see.
Yeah, that's what's keeping me from doing anything. Why go to double the payment, you know?
Right. Well, why are you wanting to sell?
I need to change the scenery.
Gotcha.
I just want to change it. I've been here 10 years, and I just need to change the scenery.
Well, I mean, the rent doesn't have to be that much. It depends on where you move to. Are you just looking to stay in the same area?
Unless I want to go to the ghetto, then I can get it cheaper. But I got a couple of animals, and I got to have a house. And it's not. I've been checking into it. It's not any cheaper. It was a couple of years ago, but not anymore. Yeah. So I don't know. So that's the only thing. You can give me a call again later on if you want. Unless I decide to leave the area. I got your phone number here.
Yeah. Did you have an idea of how much you wanted for the house?
Well, there's a couple of houses sold, and one was about 2 miles from me, and it sold for $340. Then another one sold for $320. So it depends, the condition and everything, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. So so I don't know.
All right. Well, I guess I'll just I'll put you in my follow-up, and I'll follow up with you every couple of months, okay?
Yeah. Okay, do that then. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Bob. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was confusing. It's not the right time. When's the right time? Now. Okay, so you want to sell? No. So, do you know what you want?
Please leave your message for 413333532.
Hey, Sally, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Davis Street. You had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell. So if you're good, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 6787771.
Hey, Lewis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pebble Hill. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Keithan, I would say you're more than welcome to come to the office. I don't know how much of a tour it would be. Office is only about 2,500 square feet, but more welcome to stop by. Only other thing I'd say is we're pretty focused on what we're doing. So, I mean, if you come tomorrow, I'm going to be live. And we've got a Titus. So just know what you're getting yourself into. I guess is the best way to put it.
Please leave your message for 618-604.
Hey, Cynthia, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pinnacle Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Could you give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Charles.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Joel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Stanford Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been...
Marty Ernie Tommy.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Trailview Circle. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Jamestown that you had entered on my website saying you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 19906.
Hey, Ruth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Coa Court that you entered on my website saying that you're interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached 701.
Please leave your message for
Well, Daniel, congratulations for successfully flipping a house. Where do you go from here? Well, you need to make a decision. Is that your headshot concept? Is that what you want to do? Do you want to flip houses? If so, I would replicate whatever you just did. Do the exact same thing. Because it was successful.
You've reached Frida. Please leave your name and number and a brief message, and I'll call you back just as soon as I can. Have a blessed day. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this.
Go ahead. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, sir. This is Willie Richardson.
How you doing, Willie?
I'm good. Thank you. You called me a couple of times about my inquiry online.
Yes, sir. Are you still looking to sell that property?
I'm kind of shopping around now, but I'm sorry it took me a minute to get back to you about it. But yeah.
That's okay. You've got a really pleasant voicemail, so it's not that bad.
Well, I appreciate that. So do you. That's one of the reasons I got back to you. A pleasure on the phone. Thank you, sir.
Well, I appreciate that. All right. So on this property, how much are you looking to get for it?
Now, see, that's the thing. It needs work on it. Let me just put it like, share this with you, RJ, I've been doing work on the property. I've put sidewalks and different things, so I've kind of invested money myself in there. And I'm looking to at least get $75,000 out of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and that's with the understanding that got to pay the taxes on there. And I don't know how much due diligence you've done in checking it out. You got
with the address and everything to know what the taxes are on the property, you know.
Like back taxes?
Back taxes, yes, sir.
Do you know the amount?
Yes, I got the amount. So,
Are you saying you're paying it with the 75K or it's 75K plus the back taxes?
No, 75. Not with the back taxes. I need 75 and then I pay up the back taxes out of that 75.
I got you. Okay. All righty. Now you said the property needs work. What needs to be done to it? I mean, is it like a full cosmetic rehab, or are we just talking about little minor stuff?
Little minor stuff. It's well, it depends on what you call minor too, because now I've done rehabbing and remodeling myself, you know, and so when they had the winter there, and I'm not in the property now. I'm in Texas.
Oh, me too. What part of Texas you in?
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm in Conroe, Texas, Houston.
Okay. Yeah. My grandmother owned a condo in Conroe. She used to live in the Woodlands, and then she moved to Conroe. Yeah. Yeah. So I used to go down there as a kid all the time. But I live in Fort Worth now. So.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. Maybe because that's the other thing. I'm in the Dominions here in the wood in Conroe. Been here since we moved, and we're looking to move out and maybe buy. You know, but I want to be able to get rid of the property there to do it.
Right.
Now, I'm going to say this to you. One of the things I've been tossing back and forth in my mind is whether I should be, at my age, should be selling the property and going on and fixing it up. And I just would, if you don't mind, how much does it cost to get your advice?
My advice is free because I'm about to buy your house. So I'll give you all the advice you want.
I've been tossing back and forth whether for income purposes, it's between selling and having the income property. And you can do a little back search again on this if you would and if you want to. But I'm asking your opinion and your advice at this point. I know you want to sell my house.
Right.
But I recognize that the area is about to have a big change, and so that property where it's sitting will make a wonderful, you know, several different things that I know that it'll probably be great for. And what they call Airbnb.
Yeah. Yep.
Situation, and also like if somebody gets burned out and need a place to stay for 3 months, 6 months, or whatever, it works fine with that. And the reason why I'm saying this is because they're getting ready to put a casino about 4 blocks from my house. They've been working on it now. Okay, so I'm on Emerald, 1 block off of Halsted, and the casino is going to be on Halsted.
Gotcha.
So that area is going to change, and so I'm looking at if I kept it for a couple of years, you know, would I be doing myself greater justice and make the investment? And right now, I'm, you know, getting the loan to even pay up the taxes, and that be the thing, pay up those taxes, and then fix up what needs to be done. I've already put in the sidewalk and the steps. I just haven't put the rails back up. And so I've been tossing back and forth with this. So I'm kind of getting you a little picture.
Yeah.
So when you think about, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Here's what I would say, Willie. I mean, at the end of the day, if you own a piece of real estate, the longer that you own it, the more valuable it's going to be. And everybody's got I buy properties all across the country, right? So here's the funny story. I'll call somebody in New Hampshire, okay? And that person in New Hampshire will tell me, "We see, RJ, you don't understand because you're not from New Hampshire. Now, this neighborhood in New Hampshire, it's the greatest neighborhood of all time. And see, what's going to happen is my house is going to be worth a lot more in the future." And then I get off the phone with him and I call somebody in Nebraska and they say, "See, RJ, what you don't understand is this is the best neighborhood in the entire country. I mean, all of the houses have appreciated by 20, 30%. And you just don't understand that because you're not from Nebraska." And I get that all across the country. The reality of it is that the story that is told with real estate over the course of time, more often than not, is that just it appreciates. Just like with inflation alone, that's going to happen, right?
Yeah,
So,
right.
so some of this, what I would tell you is that you can't go wrong with keeping it as long as you have the commitment financially to maintain the property. That's where if the property depreciates in its physical stature faster than financially it appreciates, then that's where you lose out. Now you're talking about running an Airbnb out of it potentially. Now I'll just tell you, I've done that many a times. That's running a business. You are in the hospitality business. Okay. You're going to get a call from someone at 8:00 on a Saturday night, and they're going to want to know, "Willie, why don't you have a wok?" And you're going to say, "A wok?" And they say, "Yeah, because we need to cook our Asian noodles." That's a real life example call that I got from one of my Airbnbs. Another example is on a Sunday, I got a call and they were mad because we only had 26 towels in the property. 26. And they wanted more. They wanted me to drive over and bring them 10 more towels, so you're running essentially a hotel at that point, right? So understand that. Now, at the end of the day, you're talking about potentially taking these proceeds from this house and buying yourself a property to live in, right?
Right.
Now here's the thing. That property that you're buying is still got the same potential, if not better, than the property that you own right here in Harvey, Illinois. And the reason why I say that is because Texas is probably one of the top 5 states as far as appreciation goes with the values and everything that you've got going on. You're right there on the outskirts of Houston, Texas. The city is going to continue to grow. What is it? It's like the 3rd or 4th largest city you've got one right outside of one of the largest cities already. So you're in 2 of the biggest cities in the United States, in Chicago and Houston. So you can't go wrong. I would say for me, if you're wanting to become a real estate investor, which is what you're kind of leaning towards with Harvey, right? If you wanted to keep it, then make a commitment to do that. And you're not going to do that with just one property. You would do it with buying multiple properties. Find a way to pull equity out, turn that around and get more properties. Or you could say, "Hey, I'm in a more landlord friendly state, which is Texas. You have opportunities to buy plenty of properties in Texas, and also sometimes in certain areas around you in a lower price point with better cash flow opportunities." So if you really wanted to do something like that, you could do it right there in your backyard instead of trying to hold on to something that you have in Illinois, which is, by the way, one of the worst landlord friendly states. So.
Okay. Wow. See. Okay. And then at my age, I just made 70. So I'm looking at again having some kind of income because I've had it. It's paid off and everything. Had it all now almost 40 years, you know. And
well, one of the things you could do, Willie, is you could sell or finance that.
Okay, seller finance.
So seller, if you really, well, so your options are you sell it for $75,000, right? And you get $75,000 in your pocket minus the back taxes, right?
Right.
So now you've got that money. You can take that and go buy you some other real estate, leveraging loans and whatnot.
One would go back to this. I'm 70. Okay. What would how much experience have you had and success have you had in, you know, flipping properties and doing that kind of thing? You know, now I did on the side of remodeling and different things for people. You know, I don't have a crew again now.
Right.
Any of that. So I'm retired. So would you be willing to look at the property and kind of work a deal with me or work a partnership with the property where I would know that there's an income coming in on our part, but it's a partnership between us, and look at something and that we could do here in Texas the same way.
So
since I'm here, and now I could do work on different things here better than I could there. I've been hitting and missing because when I go there, I got other folks, I got daughters, they've asked me to do different things for them. And then when I look back at my time that I got left to do around the house there, it's gone.
Right. Well, what I would say is if we want it, going back to what I was saying about seller financing, that could be a level in which you could have residual income coming to you. The problem there is that I don't think it's going to help you achieve your goals. Like, you're getting a little bit of extra money. You could get some interest on your money, right? But it's not unleashing you to be able to do stuff in Texas. And in my opinion, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, how much are the back taxes?
The back tax is like maybe 24,000 now.
Okay, so say we sell it for 75,000, you're gonna have 50,000, right? So $50,000. Do you have fairly decent credit?
Fairly, you know, it's I had a chapter 13 before I left Chicago.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So there's opportunities for you to potentially do stuff with that 50,000 that I think that's where you need to be more focused on. Like if you were me, if you were a family member or one of my students or something like that, and you said, hey, RJ, I got this property in Harvey, Illinois, and it needs some work, but I don't live there anymore. The first thing I'm going to say is you need to sell it, because you asked me how successful have I been with flipping houses. So I've been doing this full time since 2015. I've been an entrepreneur since about 2010. Since 2015, I've done a little bit over 2,000 properties, whether that's flipping, owning a rental, Airbnb, seller finance, or wholesaling. And the virtual flips, what I mean by virtual is I'm here in Texas and I'm trying to manage a contractor in Arizona. It's always more difficult. And I do this full time for a living, and I know what I'm doing. You know, not saying you don't know what you're doing, but it's like I am.
I don't know what I'm doing. And am I too old to be a student?
No, not at all.
Okay. Well,
this is something I've been praying about. Like when you just told me to like my voice. You got good vibes. I got good vibes from when you left the message,
Well, I got good vibes from you when I listened to your message. So I appreciate that. And here's the thing, Willie. My thing on that is are you too old to do something? I mean, think about it from this perspective. I just told you I've done over 2,000 deals in 8 years.
Yes, sir.
Now you don't need to do anywhere near that. You know what I'm saying? Like you just need to figure out. It's funny. I was talking to my team about this today. One of my buddies, I got a house here in Chico, Texas. We're trying to sell it for 115. He offered us 105.
Okay.
They countered him and they said, "Well, you do 110?" He said, "No, my offer is 105." So as I'm walked up and I was going to the restroom, they said, "RJ, your buddy Jason, why won't he just come up $5,000 for us, man, just to do the deal?" And I said, because that's his business model. He doesn't do volume. What he does is he's very picky about what houses he buys. And when he does buy them, he buys them at the exact price he wants them at. And then that enables him to do less deals, but he makes the same amount of money that he needs to make. So for someone like you, that's where you would need to get to, where you're going to say, hey, this is my concept, whether it's wholesaling, whether it's taking properties down to keep them as rentals or to potentially do Airbnb or to potentially seller finance, which I can show you how to do all of those different things. You just need to pick one and stick to it, and then you just start rolling it over. But no, you're absolutely not. We've had students at the same age bracket as that. And honestly, I like the older guys because you guys are smooth talkers. You've been around. You know how to talk to people. And that's where the money's made in this business, is by understanding someone's position like yours and then putting together a solution. Because you make your money when you buy the property, right? Not when you sell it.
Right.
And you know that. And so in that position, you have a very friendly voice to talk to. And I think it would be easy for you to talk to people in very difficult situations. Yours is a little bit different. You have a free and clear house where you're like, hey, I need to sell it. But, similar conversations I've had today were divorces that were left, in messy situations, inherited properties in probate, parents that have passed away, siblings that have passed away. So that's where, you have to really slow down, have empathy of their position, as well as still trying to talk about the piece of real estate and coordinate a transaction. So I think you would be excellent in those kind of situations. You sound like a pleasant person to talk to.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to be. I do. And my background is that I am a pastor of over 35 years, and I came down here and now I'm pastoring again. Somebody said when I moved from Chicago, I was retired. The church that I pastored there is a paid off building as well,
Right.
And my son-in-law and my daughter are pastoring that church. So, that's I hope what you hear is the pleasantry of knowing the Lord Jesus Christ.
There you go. My whole childhood, my parents and my grandmother. Actually, funny enough, my grandmother that lived in Conroe, the one I was talking to you about, she paid for me to go to a private school my whole life, so I didn't have to go to public school. And so I was blessed to be able to do that. It's some of the best memories of my life. And so I definitely hear that in your voice, and I appreciate that.
Yes, indeed.
So
I am serious about RJ around me. I never lived in, I have no family here. So I moved here because of my wife's health. That's what caused us to come to Texas. And out of several different places, we got a better vibe when we came to Texas
Right.
than anywhere else. So that has proven true. Right now, we're still in the same location that when we moved here. We're in what they call the Dominions here in Texas. But I am looking for, extra income, looking to do something, that I'm satisfied with or happy, feel good about doing, at my age again. And age, we know it's just a number, but it's, I know, I couldn't
Yes,
go
this is
and do
live.
the kinds of things I used to do, in my 30s and 40s, either climbing those ladders and putting roofs on houses, what have you. But if I could do the flipping and getting put a crew together and I know what needs to be done, that's the big part there, and just
Right.
even if it was training guys that wanted to learn, and they're coming in and we can help them to learn the trade, then that's another good place that I feel I could be of a great assistance.
Well, Willie, I'm gonna make you the same offer I made a young man this morning. Now he was a different story, okay? And here, and I'll tell you my story, Willie, and why I do this, okay?
All right.
Real estate investing changed my life, okay? Like I said, I was an entrepreneur for several years. I did contracting. I did consulting for contractors. I tried a lot of different things, but when I found out about real estate investing, I said, that's what I'm supposed to do. And then when I got started, it changed my life. And so I'm passionate about sharing the knowledge that I've accumulated over the years. I've had a podcast since 2017. I've got a YouTube channel with a lot of videos out there. And we do the education where we teach people. The young man that I talked to this morning, he was the first person I talked to. He's a college student. He just bought a house in North Dakota for $25,000, but he didn't get accepted to the college in that city. So he still lives in California. He thought he was going to be going to this college in North Dakota, but he didn't get accepted, or he didn't get the financing for it. So now he's got this property that he paid $25,000 for, and he's trying to figure out what to do. So I talked to him this morning, and I talked to him about seller financing, and he was like, okay, I like this. This sounds good to me. And I said, all right, the deal is, I asked him, I said, why are you going to college? And he said, because I want to do real estate and I want to learn how to do real estate. And I said, well, you definitely don't need to go to college to learn how to do that. So here's what the offer I made to him, and I'll make you the same offer. I said, sell me your house. And then in October, I've got a 2-day event at my office. I'll let you come to the event for free, and I'll teach you everything that I know about real estate investing. So for you, I'll make you the same offer. You said you want $75,000. I'll give you $75,000 for your house. And then in October, you drive up here to Fort Worth. You come to my office for 2 days, and I'm going to teach you everything that I know. And on top of that, I'm going to put you in contact with two of my favorite people in the world. Their names are Zane Gifford and Jamie LeBlanc. So Zane and Jamie are two of my students, and they live down there. Jamie is in Orange, Texas, and Zane, I think Zane is closer to Port Arthur. I can't remember exactly where Zane is, but he's down there near Houston as well. Both really good guys. Two of my most favorite students I've ever had. I'd love to connect you guys and see if there's an opportunity where maybe you could help them out. They get deals down there. Maybe y'all could work on a flip together or all kinds of different things. but it's about being a part of the community, right? And they're amazing human beings. So that's my offer to you. I buy the house in Harvey for the price you want. We get those back taxes paid off. You get your $50,000. October, you come up here to the office. I teach you everything that I can, and then I'll put you in contact with two of my most favorite students right down there in your neck of the woods. And at that point in time, you're part of the family. So I'm sure we'll do a lot more after that. But
okay, and I want that, and not to just me walk away with the 50,000, but to look at the investment that is, we're taking this and doing something with investing it back into real estate, and asking you know, to walk with me, and I guess that's what I'll be getting from the class, not just to be able to have the money, but to be able to reinvest it so we can turn it over, and me and my wife live a better life here in Texas, you know.
well, Willie, I'll tell you what our saying is around here, okay? And I'm wearing it on my wrist, and I wear it on my wrist every day. It says, create your own reality. That's our saying. And you know, with the pretense of we know that, you know, God is the one that allows us to have the free will to create our own reality, not taking anything away from him. But at the end of the day, it's about the choices that you make, the actions that you take every single day to live the life that you want. And for me, I get inspired by somebody that's 70 years old and has an asset that says, I want to sell it, and then I want to take that money and I want to do more with it. Because I talk to people that are 70 years old, and you know what they tell me is, I want to sell this so I can have that money so I can go live the rest of my days and spend it. It's kind of like they've given up on life, and I'm going, you're 70. It ain't the end of your life. Like, it's the end of your life if you act like it's the end of your life. But if you act like you still got plenty of time to go do stuff, guess what? Those are the people who live to 95, 100, you know? And that's what I want to be like, you know? I mean,
I hope you'll be able to say, without just trying to make me feel good, that I don't look 70. I don't sound 70.
I'll say this. You don't sound 70, but you definitely sound like a preacher. Yeah, I knew you were a preacher before you ever called me back. I'm just saying that. Yeah. I mean, you just got that voice where I was like, oh yeah, I guarantee you. Yeah.
I've never understood that. I've never really understood what does my voice sound like. You know.
Let me tell you, Willie, because I got this down. Okay. One, you're smooth. Okay. So it just comes out smooth, and I can hear you building up. And then guaranteed, I bet you had those powerful moments where you just made the whole congregation say, amen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got that voice in you, man, where you just build it up.
Wow. That's great. Well, I appreciate it. That's awesome. Well, here we are. I believe that there's no accidents. I believe that every time I talk to, and you know, again, being a preacher, prayed about it, and you know, going back and forth. But I feel really good at the vibes, like you're saying. Almost, how old are you actually? I'm gonna just say you feel like a son. I have a son that we're very close, you know, and you feel like a son, you know. It sounds like it.
Right.
You know?
How old's your son?
He just made 50 well, he'll be 51 this year.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm 38.
You my grandson.
There you go. Well, listen, Willie. I mean, at the end of the day.
I'm a great grandfather.
Oh, okay. How old's the youngest?
The youngest is 2 years old now.
There you go.
Great grand. Yeah, so I have eight great grand.
Oh
and
man.
I have nine grand.
There you go.
And I have four children, 2 boys, 2 girls. So, yep.
Well, I agree, Willie. There are no accidents. And I'll tell you a little bit of a deeper story. Okay. So, my son plays travel hockey, and he's going to a tournament in Tampa. He left this morning, and I always want to go to every game, every tournament. I haven't missed any until recently. And part of that is because, the Q4 of last year was miserable for all real estate companies. One of my good buddies, he runs a powerful group. He said he doesn't know any real estate investing companies that were profitable in Q4 of last year. And so for a lot of us, that was the first time that we had ever gone through something like that, because the market's been so good for so long. And I felt like, I had gone through some things in my life. My partner and I, Cassi, we had the opportunity to be on A&E's zombie house flipping. So we started filming. We actually had our first episode aired on December 3rd on A&E. And I wore a hoodie, Willie, and my students nicknamed me the Viking Wizard, because I'm a big white guy with a big beard. And the first night of our boot camp, we take everybody axe throwing for fun. And so the students said, "Man, RJ's the Viking Wizard." And so everybody started buying me Viking gifts. And one of those gifts was a Viking hoodie. And so on my birthday, when we were filming, I wore that hoodie, and it made it on the show. And a gentleman that does not know me watched the show, and he went on Twitter with his 3 followers, and he said, "Is the host of Zombie House Flipping, RJ Bates, is he a white supremacist?" Because apparently on this Viking hoodie, there was a symbol that a known white supremacist had tattooed on himself. And I had no idea. And so because of that, Disney fired us. And so I got canceled off the TV show because I wore a hoodie that somebody gave me. And I had no idea that it had a symbol that really doesn't mean anything. It's a known Viking symbol. And that impacted me, because I'm not racist. I've never been racist. Some of my best friends in my life are black men, and that really hurt me. And so I got to the point in my business. Somebody said it to me. They said, "RJ, you know what you need to do to get out of this funk is you need to get back in the trenches. You love talking to sellers. You love buying real estate. You don't need to be the boss man. You love getting in there and having conversations with people like you." And so I made a commitment that I was going to get back to doing this. And, you talk about nothing happens on accident. I literally told my son, "Hey, you're going to go on your tournament, and you're going to go with your mama, and you're going to go with your Grammy, but I'm going to stay behind, and I'm going to do what I need to do for the family, and I'm going to get back in the trenches." And here I am. They're on a plane going to Tampa, Florida right now. But here I am on the phone with you. And it almost brought me to tears a second ago, man. You're right. Nothing happens on accident. And I'll tell you what, today has been one of the most incredible days that I've ever had talking to sellers. I talked to the young kid in North Dakota. I talked to you. I talked to another woman where her husband just took a new job in Florida, and they were going to literally this weekend, they're driving him to Florida so he can live in an extended hotel until they sell their house. And I got the opportunity to tell her, you don't need to do that. Let me just buy your house right now. So it's just been an incredible day. So anyways, thank you for letting me ramble there for a second, Willie. But
oh, no, that's great. Because all of this, it's a connection, because that's what I look for, and I believe that, again, divine, I believe that God works things. I don't know where your spiritual mind is, the higher power, it's working.
Yep.
And then in what you're doing, you've seen it time and time again.
You can.
In your success. Even though I haven't had the success on that level, I have had success in a different way, but it's still success. Success is still success. Being able to sense that this is the direction and not being afraid to step out there and then watch how it develops. It's almost like the universe, which belongs to God, begins to operate in your favor. So just like you were talking about, the connection between I didn't tell you I was African American, but you could hear it.
Right.
I'm sure, and there's connection. We're living in a time that's very volatile, and we recognize what could potentially take place.
Right.
And when you can get the races, yes, there's no denying. And to deny it is to cause there to still be a cloud over both sides.
Yep.
When you recognize what was done to the black man, my race in this country by your race.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That was done. That was evil. It was bad. I mean, slavery has gone on all forever. But when you have slavery to the point that you take the very knowledge of that people from them, their heritage, and they carry. I'm Willie Richardson. That's all I know. But that's not my heritage.
Right.
I can never. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That was stolen, and then Willie Lynch. You ever heard of him? Willie Lynch.
I mean, the name sounds familiar, but I said the name sounds familiar, but I mean, I don't know if that's just because you just said it.
Yeah, I don't want to get into all of that, but I'm just saying I believe that even as a connection, that our relationship can come to a point that because who you associate yourself with will also either close doors or open doors,
Yep.
And so if you heard genuine from me, it may be that as we work together, those doors, because they're closed.
Right.
They like brothers. Oh, they like a father and son. That kind of picture, because people don't feel that vibe. They're going to pick that up. And so whatever has put a cloud upon what you're trying to do, when you bring in inclusiveness, like we're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Inclusiveness, then the bond for success goes to a whole nother level. And I believe that there's a whole nother level. Yeah, because if you go up, I'm going up. So
Well, it goes deeper than that, Willie. I mean, it's even like the people I was talking about. Jamie, just he came to my event back in 2021, and at the time he had a job where he was making great money, and the reason why he came here is because he wanted to do real estate and he wanted to get out of that job so he could have more time with his kids. But the cycle kept repeating itself. How can I get out of this job that's paying me so much money? I would be a fool to leave this job that other people would die to have. You know what I'm saying? And he just came back to our last event, which we just had 2 weeks ago. And he came back and he told me the story about he got in a car accident and someone ran a red light and he got super banged up, couldn't go to work. And while he was out injured, they laid him off from the job. Mm-hmm. And the door, God shut that door. God shut that door and said, all right, Jamie. And so he comes back up here and it was such a blessing for me and for Cassie to have him back up here. And my thing about it is I don't know if he's willing to admit it yet or not, but he looked happier than he did when he was making all that money at that job. And that's why I say, man, you're right down there in his neck of the woods. All I got to get is give you some education about what we're doing on the real estate side of things. And I definitely think there's an opportunity for you guys to work together with me too. I mean, I do stuff all across the country. That's why I'm buying this house right here in Harvey, right? But I definitely think the two of you, oh boy, y'all would have some conversations for sure. I can promise you that.
Okay, very good. Well, it's amazing because the fact that you are in Texas,
right,
and, not that far away. That's Fort Worth. I got a niece that's in Fort Worth, and so what? Maybe 3 hours, 2 hours away from here.
No, I think it's closer to like 4, maybe 3.5, 4 hours to Conroe. Yeah. It ain't a bad drive. It ain't like driving down to San Antonio. San Antonio is my least favorite drive in all of Texas. But no, from Conroe up here ain't that bad. So, Willie, what do you think about my offer? You want to move forward with it?
I would, yes, sir. I'm not gonna. One of the things again is that for me is to feel and to hear. And I've heard a lot. I've been holding on to this property for some time, but I feel like this is what the Lord would have me to do. Take the step. It's not just for me. It's more involved in what's about to take place, and just me getting $50,000.
Right.
I believe sometimes we get an education that hurts us, but I think this is going to help all of us.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree anymore, Willie.
And I'm going to give you this little tidbit. Every leader needs a car. This is something I used to teach back in Chicago with leaders in my church. Every leader needs a car. It's acronyms. Accountability, credibility, availability, and responsibility.
I love that.
So you're raising up leaders. I want to be one of those. I've been in the ministry, but I believe that this could become a passion for me, to be able, because I've always liked working with my hands, and I don't know where everything's going, but my time is not up yet. And it's got to be a connection of both parts, the ministry and finance. And I would love to look at you as a coach
and hear what you have to say, and follow what you have to say, and even because of what I have learned in life, being at my age, I may be able to say something to you as well, that's going to be beneficial. Even like I just said.
Oh, yeah.
ACAR, CAR.
Yep.
Accountability, credibility, availability, and then responsibility. Now, you can do a whole lot with that as a man that's dealing with students and training, what's in that. Ability. Everybody's got ability.
Right.
All of us got ability. It's harnessing what that ability is. Mine is talking, as we already said. And what does the voice say? What do you feel from the voice?
Right.
That show said the voice, and then the personality fits the voice. So when we meet, that's another thing. Well, what we are hearing from each other fit what we see and what we feel when we meet.
Right. Well, Willie, you know what stands out to me the most about you? You said you had the ability to talk, right? You got the voice, but you also had the ability to listen. Some people that have the ability to talk, they don't have the ability to listen. And what they don't really understand is the greatest ability to communicate appropriately is to be able to listen and then respond.
All right.
And that to me is one of the things that stood out to me early on when we were talking, where, I think you could be successful at this because for me, my entire script when I'm talking to somebody about buying their house is a series of 4 questions. But around that, you have to be able to listen. And if you're not able to listen, then you don't know where to take the conversation. And it's, do you want to sell? Willie, you have a house you want to sell. How much would you like for it? $75,000. Tell me what's going on with that property. And from there, you could talk about condition. You could talk about the occupancy. You could talk about the financial aspect of it. You're going to tell me all of the reasons as to what's most important to you as to why you want to sell your house. And if you don't have the ability to listen, then you can never solve that person's problem. And that's where a lot of people that try to do this business, they struggle because they think it's about them and what words come out of their mouth. And it's really not. It's about the words that come out of your mouth and about what you need. And it was amazing. I don't know how many people you've talked to, and I don't know how many people you've asked for advice, but for whatever reason, early on, you felt comfortable enough to ask me advice on what you should do with this house.
Yes, sir.
That to me is because you could hear that I was listening and I was informed enough to actually give you an answer. And that to me, going back to your accountability, credibility, availability, and responsibility, you're right. Think about this. Why do I do the education that I do? Well, I have the credibility to do it. So then I make myself available to do it. And the reason why I do it is literally because I've had people tell me I have a responsibility to my family and to other people to do it. Because one of my good friends, Jesse, told me this. He said, RJ, there's someone out there today that has $10,000 that they're going to spend to learn how to do real estate. You have a responsibility to your family to accept that $10,000. And then you have a responsibility to that person to teach them what you know about real estate in comparison to letting them go to somebody else that doesn't know what you know and them essentially lose their $10,000. So it's funny because you literally say that, and I'm sitting here looking at this going, there's check marks on those marks right there as to why I do what I do. and then I felt responsible to make that offer to you. And so I love it, man. Well, here's what I'm going to do, Willie. I'm gonna write up a contract for the property for the $75,000. I've got your email as suptwill@yahoo.com. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
That's correct. That's like superintendent. That's
I got you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna send that.
I don't know if you're familiar with the Church of God in Christ. That organization is African American religious organization.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was a superintendent with them in
Gotcha.
that organization for years. Yeah.
Gotcha. So I'm going to send the contract to that email. When you get that signed. What's my access to the property? I know it's vacant. Is there a lot box, or is there a way for us to be able to see the property?
I have a friend that has a key.
Okay.
From that point, you could get in, and they then can change the locks, do whatever. Once we do what we need to do.
I got you. Friend with key.
You can get in there today if you want to. All I have to do is make a call.
Gotcha. Okay, and then from there we'll go ahead. We'll open up title. We'll probably get this closed probably mid-July, and then, like I said, I'll stay in communication with you. I'll give you all the details. Our event in Fort Worth is going to be October 5th and 6th. Are you available on those days?
October 5th and 6th. I'll be available. I'll make myself available.
All right.
We'll come up and get a room there.
Yep.
And be able to stay in for those 2 days. Is it going to be at a hotel already?
No, it's going to be at our office. You get to come to the office. You get to meet my entire team, hang out with us, eat breakfast, lunch. We go to dinner. We go axe throwing. You get to see everybody here. You'll already, it'll be interesting for you because you'll already know some of them because you'll have spoken to them on the phone selling your house. So you'll get to meet some of them. I'm sure you'll talk to probably Josh and Justin and some Keaton. And I'm going to let you know right now, my partner, Cassie, she is going to love you. I'm just telling you right now. Now she's a talker though. And I know we've been on the phone for 55 minutes, but now you and her probably would have been on the phone for 2.5 hours. Okay. So just be careful when you start a conversation with her.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Love it. I'm loving it already.
There you go. So yeah, we got you down for the event, and then I'll send this contract over. Actually, the contract's already been written up right now. Keaton's writing it, and should be in your email soon. Okay. So we'll get the process started, and we'll get you taken care of. Okay, Willie?
I appreciate it, RJ. Look forward to it.
All right, man. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Take care now. Bye.
What a cool conversation. Man, if you don't love doing this, I mean, there's nothing better than that. That's amazing. I'll never forget that conversation right there. L2, you must have just tuned in. I literally just got off a 55-minute long conversation and sent out the contract. And yeah, man, we've killed it today. Pretty sure I teared up 3 times during that conversation.
Oh, really? I didn't hear a word of it.
It was amazing.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah. What's up?
I was going to give you a break for the day, but.
Okay. Okay. Let me finish writing this note. $25K in back taxes. He lives in Conroe now. Is going to attend October Crucible. And we need to introduce to Jamie and Zane. I mean, that was a 55-minute long conversation, Cassie. That was, I mean, it was amazing. He's going to come to the Crucible. He's 70 years old. He's been a pastor. Just an amazing human being.
That's awesome.
Yes. And I told him we're going to introduce him to our other amazing human beings down in his neck of the woods now, Jamie and Zane.
Oh, that's where he lives?
Yeah, he's in.
Oh, those are my sweethearts.
Yeah. So I told him, I was like, man.
We're going to make Jamie come to another Crucible?
I mean.
When are we having it? Why are you telling people we're having a Crucible when we haven't set a date?
I set a date, October 5th and 6th.
I set a vacation for that week.
No, you didn't.
I sure did. I'm going to Hot Springs.
Shut up.
I'm going to Hot No, I'm going to go.
What's up, Zane? Zane, you need to back up about 57 minutes and listen to that conversation I just had. If you need someone on your team, you and Jamie, I highly suggest talking to my man, Willie. All right, guys, I'm going to take my last break of the day, and then Miss Cassandra is going to fill in, and then I will be into – I don't know how I'm going to top that last conversation, but I'll try to do something. We'll see y'all in a little bit. We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven on average, getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo!
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and his guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people. They're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship. And who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton. We're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
Zane, who this? Hi, guys. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna import some leads because that's what I like to do. I love calling people who need to sell their real estate and making up a song while I do it. What is going on? Hold the phone. So there's a problem. I don't know how to do this or say this. 2310. What? Can y'all hear the storm? Don't be upset if our power goes out, because our internet went out, or my internet at home, which is like 7 minutes away, went out. Okay. Sorry, I just got... We had a little technological issue going on here. Boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Let's import this spreadsheet. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I did it wrong. It's okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Fixed. Another Virginia property. Ooh. So, one thing, y'all, we have had kind of like funky reception here today with our phones. So it's kind of weird to me. Like, are you guys getting like that we're not having like any internet disruption, you know? My team is going to lose their mind. I just discovered one of the funniest things in the world. They're absolutely going to go. Y'all are going to laugh so hard. Can Justin or Garrett hear me? I don't think I have my volume turned up because I was on the phone. Dag nabbit. Sad day. I know they're talking about a deal, and this isn't as important as a deal, so whatever. You know what? I think it's a good day. Let me call him. Some of these I'm gonna have to look up their phone numbers because they didn't. We pulled a list for you guys specifically from our existing data because we kind of want to run a test and see how it runs. But I have to test something here. No. Okay. So let's see, 225. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Hi, Isaiah. Huh. Why is the first one that I look up? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna have to look up another one. Whoops. Now I understand why RJ hasn't called on these. Well, what the heck, y'all? No. 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 Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, help me. This is going to be fun. I'm not going to sit here and do this while I'm on the live. Oh, man. Apparently, we're going to have to do an email campaign on that one for a minute. Really want price increase since I called them. Good gravy. I'm telling y'all, I really want this property, but it is so expensive. and it's not selling. It does have riverfront to the Colorado River, which is really cool. And they're beautiful, brand new homes. So much so, I wouldn't mind taking headquarters down there. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how far away it is. It's less than 4 hours away. What's the big deal, everybody? $20 acres. It has a pending offer. Well, good for them. There was a sad story with this. And it's just a really, really beautiful home. So homes. It's 2 homes, 20 acres, and brand new, and $1.8 million, Colorado riverfront. I mean, just absolutely like the dream, right? The only way it could be better is if it had more acreage, kind of thing. And it was like able to, but I mean, legit, the dream there. And I could live in that. I could live there and then, have my ranch separate kind of situation. But it don't get much better than that. And they had some tragedy strike, and I was legitimately like, I really want this, and I'm gonna keep an eye on it. However, some of these I'm just like, I let them season. They're marginal. And I gotta figure out, I like them or need to. I did that with that lead the other day and it worked out really well. I closed it on here. I think we've already pretty much sold it type of situation. Hello, Elsie.
Yeah. It's on the market with the real estate agent.
Oh, okay. So I guess you got it figured out and didn't call us back. Okay.
I got about 100 calls.
Yeah.
So I don't know who was who.
Oh, okay. Well, you had entered this on our website and we had been interested in purchasing it, but we couldn't quite get a hold of you. You told us, you had to call your nephew and some things like that. So we've been just trying to get a hold of you since.
Yeah, I was kind of busy because my nephew passed away.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. I guess if you have it listed, we can take a look at it on the listing and call your agent if we're interested.
Say that again?
We can call your agent since you have it listed.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Enter it and then have emergency reasons. And I got 100 calls. Well, it is a cool house. I'll say that.
Are you talking to yourself?
I got a hold of a seller. I mean, yeah, I'm talking to myself every time I talk in this room with this camera on. You yell at me if I talk to them.
Who'd you talk to?
Elsie.
Elsie?
In Stone Meadow, Georgia.
Oh. I always avoided saying their name because I didn't know how to say it.
Well, we didn't leave very good notes and it's listed now.
I never got a hold of them.
Yeah.
So what do you mean I didn't leave good notes?
Somebody called it other than you.
Ah. Not on my watch.
I mean, it's all on your watch, just like it's all on my watch.
Just letting you know that I've literally been complimented for my follow-up by sellers today.
Well, I don't disagree with them. Because when we call you, you tell us to keep calling you to get us a list.
Sorry, I just
out and look at them. I guess I could tell you a few of them if you want me to, or write them down.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've talked to Trent and to RJ and myself from my company, and you just had various things going on every time you talked to us, and then you said you were going to get your assistant to get us some addresses so we can kind of figure out what's going on, and so we just keep periodically following up with you to figure out. The only address that we have is we got one on.
Yeah, okay, that's it's supposed to be finished. I could, but I don't. You see, like that one, you're not even gonna. Whenever you look it up, you're not even gonna be able to tell what it is because we've done so much to it. You know, it's so different from what you're gonna be able to look up. And but yeah, that's one. And then there's 1102 Washington. Look up, and then there's
Right now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minus. I'm not including whatever one you said on Dublin, but I'm going to try to look it up really fast and see if I. Do you know? Are these all under that same entity name?
yeah, it's Garrison Investment Properties probably.
Yeah. So what I can do it really fast.
Garrison.
Link to that, which is bear with me. 1076 West Fry. I got 1102 East Washington, which you listed. 1355 Sundog.
base materials, about 3 acres. And I've got it rented out for all 3 of those together. I've got rented out for like $12,000 a month. And I'll probably hit all of it together like, I'd do like 1.5.
Okay, so I guess for me, I want to make sure that I get all the right addresses, right? So that I can, price the properties. Are they all tenant occupied?
Yeah. Are they all occupied?
Yeah.
You mean like all those addresses I gave you?
Well, yeah.
Well, no. I mean, some of them are occupied. Some of them are we ain't got to yet. Some of them were in the school just let out for the summer. We're redoing them. Some of them were, they're just different stages.
I gotcha. So, so what, if you don't mind my asking, typically speaking, are you just looking for an offer? Are you considering selling to reinvest into something? Are you what are your end goals here?
I'm moving from Stephenville, and I just well, I don't know. My goal was to sell them all, like possibly a package deal to somebody, and then do a 1031 on some high destination area Airbnbs, and then, but now it's such a mammoth town that's kind of exploded. They went D1, and now they're picking themselves with Starburst, and it doubled in population from one semester to the next, and it's just everything's. I mean, they never kind of changed. You can believe. Imagine just came in, and it's still considered. I mean, still expected to double again in 2 years, and with the university and all, and a bunch of other stuff. But so I thought, well, I'll just go ahead and keep these and Airbnb them. But I would still sell. I'd sell all or part. I'd do whatever. I mean, I wouldn't turn down a sale, and I'd make somebody a good deal, and say, if you bought them all, a real good deal. And if you bought 1 or 2, it'd still be a good deal. It'd be a fair deal. It's probably 1% rule on them.
Okay. All right, and I don't.
Oh, I got another one. There's College Street. There's 740.
Look at this is, I just kind of got to figure out. I just have a spreadsheet. I'll put all the things that I kind of want and need in, right? And now that I've verified the addresses, and that I kind of understand that you're a little bit, open and flexible on what you can and want to do there. I'll start populating that and putting it together. What I don't have is your name. I guess nobody asked you for that.
Yeah, it's my name. I think I got one in Lake Leon. I got 2 houses, 6 lots out there, but I would owe a little bit on it. But other than that, I guess they're all paid for except for that Sundog property. I think I owe a little bit on it, and then I guess that's the only thing I owe on. So I would. I'd even consider carrying paper on some of it or whatever,
Yeah, I got you. Where are you moving to?
I don't know. I'm thinking about just buying a house in the mountains, a house on the beach, and a house in Arizona, and then like 5 or 6 houses around, and just go whatever time of year I want to go to whatever place.
You sound like you and I might be related. I love it. I love it.
They're grown now, and I've got a place or home place, and I didn't tell you about that one. It's right in the middle of town. It's along the river. There's about 17 acres left, I guess. It's about 3 blocks from the university and on the river across the park, and I had 40 acres there. But I sold our house and 8 acres, and then the old house part of it, and 15 acres, and then another 5 acres. So I had 40 acres there, and then I moved up to the lake out to Lake Leon, and so I just, I don't have a reason to be here. I'm just kind of ready to go. Been here since 90, and that's the reason. But I would, I would. It's kind of tough. Property does the good here right now, and Airbnbs are just, they turn down 2,500 students last semester, and nobody can find a place to live.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of stupid to, I know what this is, and, it's something else, just be speculating or whatever, so I don't know, but I'd like to just, I don't know what I'd do, but I can't turn down a deal that I'm in the mood to sell, so.
Yeah. I feel you. All right, Kurt. Well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put you to the top of the list, the priority. I'm going to start getting these into a spreadsheet, assessing them, and seeing what we can do. And yeah, we're going to work with it too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you sell or carry, we can get you more money all the time because it saves us money. You seem to pretty much know the name of the game here. So, we're pretty open to doing what works for you, what works for us. I own a brokerage here, so we invest all over the country. We buy and hold, we fix and flip, whatever's whatever. We've done a lot of Airbnbs. We're getting into the campgrounds, the luxury campgrounds business. So like I said, our end goal is the land, the house in Arizona, the house in the mountains, and the house at the beach too. So I'm here for it.
Just buy these, and we'll get the bus, and we'll just get the bus.
Right. Yeah. Well, let's just buy one. Let's just decide. You buy one in Arizona and in the mountains. I'll buy one at the beach and and I'll hit the ranch, and then we can just be like, I have it for this quarter here, and that quarter there, and we'll just rotate.
And I'll tell you something else. I'm open to all that, partners or whatever. Y'all got some land, I didn't say about it, just that I'm, in town and out of town and everything. But, I've got lots around town too that are, to build on too. But I would partner with somebody that like this place needs an RV park. When you say the high-end campground, are you talking about like glamping, or are you talking about RV?
So when it comes to the RV park thing, I haven't gone there. I have somebody that, I've historically given that to, but I'm not opposed to doing it. I'm talking about glamping, like by national parks. So right now we're about to contract to 20 acres in Terlingua, if you know where that is.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah. And then we're going to put dome houses, and we're going to finish them out. So it's glamping for sure.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I like that. I've been wanting to do that. So where are y'all from?
Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. In fact, I didn't go. I know a lot of people who do a lot of business in Stephenville and went to school there, and Tarleton alumni. But I like my stepsister went there, and but I haven't. All I've really done there is real estate stuff and kind of one-off deals, and I think that's how I'm trying to look. I think that's how you got, because we did a house either on Broadway or real close to that. I think that's how you got on our radar. Is somebody said, hey, you know, there's a potential seller. And they called you, and then boom, you know, then we've just been kind of following up. I wasn't sure, and I was like, I don't want to keep, you know, I could kind of tell, like, when I called you, yeah, you're a business owner, you're kind of busy, and I see the notes that Trent and RJ left, and they obviously got a hold of you when you're busy, and like, I'm just gonna give him a little time and call him back, and maybe, you know, we'll just catch him at the right time, and we'll be able to, you know, verify.
That's what you have to do. I mean, you know, I get calls every day, you know, on that. I mean, if it wouldn't have been for like, you know, in the wholesalers, you know, they call all the time, you know, and I've tried it with them a handful of times, and I don't know, but you don't seem to be just a wholesaler, but I mean, you know, I've tied it up with them. I've never had one deal go through.
Really?
And, yeah, I mean, they just, you know, they tie them up, try to get extension, then they want to list it, you know. I mean, and so I just kind of got burned on the wholesalers, you know, if they want to, and I've had, I don't know, you know, I've had some, you know, the guys that I wouldn't say they're wholesalers, that's more add to the portfolio. You know, I've sold a package of 10, and I've sold another package of 5, and, you know, sold stuff like that. And then I just mainly told investors I didn't have any of them listed and stuff, and I just, you know, it just has a bunch of other stuff going on, and I just kind of got burned out on all the, you know, between them and the home warranty people. I've had a terrible Thanksgiving, Christmas, so they're the only people that called, you know.
Yeah.
And, you know, my home warranty guy, if it wouldn't have been for him, I'd been real lonely on Thanksgiving.
Oh my word.
That's the only call I got.
Oh my word. Well, I'll tell you what, I do understand it, and I'm not going to say I've never wholesale deal, or we don't wholesale, because we do.
Yeah.
But I mean, realistically, it doesn't make sense for us to not wholesale, because we get so many deals. But here's the problem, and what a lot of these wholesalers, you know, we've been doing this for like over a decade. Let's just put it that way. And the problem boils down to is that, and we tell people all the time, if you don't know how to run your numbers and underwrite a deal, you got no business doing it. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna. Everyone we look at, we're like, hey, I can close on this. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the way we look at it. But yeah, so what I'll start doing, Kurt, is I'll start putting these together, start putting some numbers to paper. We can get a time to, you know, verify that, and then schedule, you know, when myself, RJ, someone from our team can come out, and then we'll start digging into the numbers of it, you know?
Yeah, that'll work.
And we'll put anything on there, and then you can tell us, because, you know, a lot of these additional ones, you know, the lots and things like that, we may not have addresses on. We can set up and put pen to paper on anything like that I don't have access to.
Yeah. You bet. Yeah, I'm open to whatever. I've got some land that needs some storage buildings on it. You know, I mean, anything that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, I'll start digging into this, and you'll hear back from us soon. This is our main office line. So you got anything in the meantime, you can call this back.
Okay, sounds good.
All righty, Kurt. Good talking to you, and I'm looking forward to it.
Here's what you
Camera
gotta
down.
do. All right, watch out. Let me take over. Don't worry, we're coming back. You'll definitely get to see my pretty face in 7, 6, 5. One. There I am. All right. That sounded like an epic. My last note on that was seller answered, didn't know how a phone works. Cassie converted it into an amazing lead. I love it. All righty, where? That's called teamwork right there. What an amazing day so far it's been. Probably one of my favorite days so far.
Four, 3, 4, 3, 2, 8, 9. Available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this.
Alrighty, who do I need to talk to?
Please leave your message for.
Hey, 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Who do I need to talk to? I really need Cedar Rapids guy to answer. It's a Logitech. I just think that it's I think it might be because I've had the wire hanging for so long. think there might be a short in the wire. Of course, it also could be a StreamYard issue too. It's seen a lot of action. I'll say that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Gail Johnson
is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Three, 1, 9, 3, 2.
See ya. Oh, thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're here, man. And the thing that I like about you is you show up every day too. And you hang out through the good and the bad. It's going to work out good for you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Please leave your message for 2148.
Hello?
Hi, is Joe there?
Yeah, Tim speaking.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pleasant Street. How are you doing?
Good, yourself? Well, what's going on with the property right now is I'm probably not going to sell it. I have my daughter that moved back from Florida, and she's staying with me, and I also have my sister and her brother that's also moving from Florida, and they need a place to stay, so I will not be selling my house anytime soon.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'll make sure to take you off my list, okay?
All righty.
All right, thanks, Joe. Bye-bye.
I'll have to do it. Bye.
Well, there went one of my Rhode Island leads. I think that was like the Rhode Island lead I had. How about Georgia?
Hello, this is Georgia. I'm sorry.
What's up, Scotty? So
Your call has been forwarded to an
tonight's podcast is going to be with Scotty, which, by the way, Scotty, I'm so freaking confused. I've always called you Scotty Balsamo. You send me an email. Apparently, your name is Scott Barons. You got to make up your name, man. What's your name? I feel like I've been talking to an imposter this whole time. By the way, if you guys are not familiar with Scotty, my personal opinion is he is my biggest competition in the Closers Olympics. I don't care what anybody else says. There's these, Pace is making like $5,000 bets that a couple of his sub 2 students will beat me. And they're going to finish in the top 2. First of all, it would be the biggest upset in the history if someone from the sub 2 community beat me. Because I can promise you none of them are putting up numbers like that in 34 days. Okay. 33 properties sold, 42 and more in dispositions, 84 signed contracts, and 125 sent. And the other thing is, I don't even think that a sub 2 student, would be the best at creative deals, not even just closing. I think me and Scotty could do more creative deals than any sub 2 student out there. And that's just for me showing respect to Scotty, because I've heard him talk to people on the phone. He knows his stuff, especially with the creative finance. I think Scotty is the closer's Olympic sleeper.
Please leave your message for 40122.
Hey, Harmony, this is RJ Bates, going back to property there on Victory Highway. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Where else do I need a deal?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 917-697 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there in Portland, Oregon. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I think I might call today. The problem is I got Scotty. I got to do the podcast with him right after we finish. If I get on the phone with somebody, wouldn't want to have to wrap up. So I was trying to do follow-up on one of my contracts. Let me see here. So we got New Orleans sent, Harvey sent, New York signed. About a cold call. Cedar Rapids. That's the one. Clarksburg, West Virginia. I need him to respond. We're pretty good on everything else.
12760317833 and cannot accept new messages at this time.
Yeah, I think we're going to call it. I mean, listen, today was a beautiful day. Pull up in our KPIs here. Miss Cassandra had to go run an errand, so she's not going to be with us for the wrap up for the end of day 35. But 125 contracts sent, 84 signed. Remember, in the first 50-50-50, we ended up with 86 signed contracts. So hopefully we have that many by the time we start tomorrow. We're right on the verge of it. You know, I've got today, I've sent out 3 that should get signed. So we're right there. Looks like we're probably about to terminate a deal. So it's kind of a unique situation. It's from a seller that had already sold us 3 properties. They brought us a 4th. The buyer that bought the first 3 called us today and said that the seller lied about the tenant leases and the rent and all this other stuff. And so he's going to be suing that seller. And so it's kind of like we probably should just dip out from that instead of going down that route. And then we sent 1 assignment. It has not been signed. A couple of other ones like Junction City were right there. The 2 in Montezuma, Georgia were right there. So I expect us to get several of those deals sold, and hopefully it's similar to like yesterday where we're kind of wrapping up here at the end of the day, and that it ends up being us sending out some assignments. That could get us, where are we at there? Looks like we're like $440,000 in expected profit. That's potentially, assigning 4 or 5 other deals. We could be breaching the $500,000 mark in gross revenue, which is exciting. Not bad for one person doing acquisitions for 35 days. I'll take it. It's been a different type of experience than 2020 when we did this, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I know we've got some new faces in here than we did back in 2020. But the difference here is that it's all about the conversations with sellers. Back in 2020, it was a lot about some of the systems that we were using as far as how to pull a list, the quick replies, the text templates, all of the different things that we were doing with SMS marketing. And this go around has been pretty much solely based around the ability to follow up, get sellers on the phone, and have quality conversations. And it's obviously what I'm passionate about. I mean, I've got the belts back here from closing deals and competitions. It's what I love to do. And it's been fun to be able to do that for a minimum of 8 hours a day for now 35 days. We've got 15 more days in this iteration of the 50-50-50. Cassie and I are going back and forth about what we're going to do moving forward. I don't anticipate we're going to stop the lives anytime soon. It's good for us. It's good for me. It's good for the business. And hopefully it's good for you guys too, and y'all are getting something out of it. So I anticipate we're going to keep keep it rolling for a while. But it's just been it's been an awesome journey so far. If we get the contracts that we sent out, I don't think we added any new states. We would add West Virginia if we get that one signed. Everything else was in a state that we already had. So we'll be at, 33 states? Because we're at 32 right now. So internally, I'm going to try to add that little challenge to the end here, trying to get up to the 50 states part of it. But it's fun, you know. Well, I did talk to the guy in North Dakota. I made him the offer. We're talking again on Friday. So that could get us up to 34. And North Dakota is a big one to check off the list too. Now, I will say I think South Dakota is going to be harder. I just feel like there's less going on in South Dakota. So I've been thinking about it. Maybe I'll just try to get some, like, a small piece of vacant land, like in the middle of nowhere. Get somebody to, like, sell or finance it to me for like $500 or something, just so I can say I did a deal there. But really appreciate everybody. I hope you guys got value out of today. I thought today was probably overall the best conversations that we've had with sellers. And overall, probably my most enjoyable day. You know, there was the excitement in the first couple of episodes, but realistically, with the results and the people that we talked to today, was probably my favorite day. That being said, I'm going to go talk to one of my my favorite people in the industry on the podcast, Scotty Balsamo, or Scotty Barron. He's going to let me know his real name on the podcast. So tune into that being released later tonight. Thank you, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.